Hi, how's it going? I know it's been a little bit, but I was just itching to do a little bit of, just what am I searching here? I feel like I'm trying to do three things at once. Ghost Choir, that's what it is. When I go BRB, goodness me, I love that song. So, okay, I guess I feel like I should preface this a little bit. So one of my buddies who I hang out with a little bit on, the Twitch side of things, Whitehall, he was like randomly he tweeted out, hey, there's this one game that I don't remember at all. It's a really old game from like the 80s, 2D graphics, and you were going across space trying to find this one civilization or this one species, and you go around and talk to different weird looking things. And I kind of did some digging and I asked if it was this game, and he's like, "Holy shit, yeah, this is it." I remember like this is one of those core memories of like a shitty game you play at like 6 years old, and it tickled my interest. Something like nobody's business. I'm interested in playing this. DOS box is a little weird to mess around with, so if things get funky, we'll go from there. But I'm interested in this. I don't know how this is going to run. I don't know how it sounds. I kind of just literally just booted it up, made sure like the opening music worked within OBS. But I'm going to try to make this as blind as possible. We're gonna pop the mute off this guy, and we're gonna see if we can't get into it. Professor Zorg's Guide to Alien Etiquette. Okay, right off the bat, this is giving me like Hitchhiker's Guide vibes. I remember one of my friends was playing like one of those parser games, where you go through and it's like a point and click adventure, and this has like the same like I don't even know, just like the fonts they use and like the made up words and stuff. I love this shit. I'm a sucker for all of this. One morning in June, huge coppery spacecraft slid into position over every major city on the planet. A population goes wild with fear. Some people run amok while others wring their hands and gaze up into the skies with dread. After 4 days, a strange alien message is booms for Slylandro Flendo Orzyush. What is the proper response? I have no idea. I don't know what this wants from me or what I could. Obviously, this is going to be like just keyboard and mouse. Oh, well done. Okay, well, Hierarchy Alliance. Practice fighting with any two ships. Hmm. So I would imagine I would want. Oh, oh, that's kind of weird. Um, I don't know. Like this would be computer, right? I don't have two people, so I guess we'll see what happens, right? Computer fights battles for human player. Computer decides strategy for human player. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Uh, I mean, I don't have a joystick, so we'll just give it a go. Oh, that ping right there. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of. But we'll see how the music goes, right? I mean, with a what are these like MIDI keyboards or something? We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'll turn this down. Just there we go. Okay. Urcon hierarchy. Huge, slow, heavy weapon fires. Very slow homing plasma torpedo grows new crew. Very fast, large, cowardly crew. Rear firing weapon. Okay, so this is clearly like I gotta pick between these. Hmm. I guess we go with the OG, right? Like this is the Urcon hierarchy. We'll just go with the launches fighters. Huge, slow, heavy weapon. I don't know if I like huge, slow weapons. I want to go with like a fast weapon, I think. Now, what do you think pokey means? Pokey is an interesting word. I don't. Does it literally mean like stabbing? Because I see there's like a little jabber there. Clumsy, very powerful laser, large, stubby, and sloppy. The adjectives for these things is very interesting, but I think I'm going to go with fast, just off the top of my head. Preparing ships for battles. Oh, what the heck? Oh, this is weird. What in the world? Okay, so this is. Oh, I see. So it's a rear firing laser. And I just. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is there. Hang on a sec. Is there a pterodactyl down at the bottom right? This is so odd. Oh, and look at the little guy at the wheel down there. Isn't that funny? Oh, weird. Okay, so can I not? Is my fuel out? What's going on here? Oh no, I can. Oh, what in the world? So this is keep in mind this. There's a couple of these space fighter games I grabbed. So if the first one is weird, I don't like it. I can certainly switch over to the second one. But this seems to be like very specifically just like a really simple, just like asteroids. I don't know if I. Hmm. I'm starting to think maybe the this one is not it. Hmm. Is there a way to like pause it? Escape, tab, shift, space, enter, control. Do I just keep going till I die? I mean, like this guy's got health and everything. It's an odd game. Well, not odd, but like it's stupid because I can't figure it out, right? Okay, so how do I just touch every button here? Mm, see if I can get a drive by. This is weird. Yeah, no, I think what I'll do is we're gonna switch over to the other one. I don't even know how to like get out of this. So we'll terminate this, huh? Let's see if I don't know if you guys can see the selector or not, but we'll grab it from there. So is this one? Space control one and two, one, two. Because okay, so when I got this, I wasn't sure what to select because it's like play configure star control one keys. You can configure the second keys. I guess I don't want to abandon one just yet, but let's oh god, it got big. Okay, let's grab this one. Okay. What do we got here? Specialist tab, left, right, thrust, fire. Oh, oh, that's weird. Okay, so I'm trying to think. If I was hierarchy, then that means it's left, right, up, and down with insert as the. Okay, well, maybe then I'll just do WASD tab and shift, right? Information on the key configurations, key jamming, pick new controls. Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm not going to do WASD. All right, well, tab and L shift. Okay, let's not abandon it just yet. Then, if I can actually win, right? It's stupid until I win. Let's pop this boy open. We'll go from there. Okay, it's going to do a thing where full screens. Oh, I'll enter out of that. Okay. God, look at that. Man, it screams 80s, huh? Okay. We're gonna go. I'm trying to think what I just lost. Alliance, right? Okay, so we're going to without strategic play. Set players. Okay, we're gonna practice. We're gonna go with the. Ooh. Oh damn! Now I gotta figure out a new weapon. Okay, agile rapid fire. Let's do twin missiles, huh? Okay. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, oh, oh. Chill, bro. Is that it? It's so dumb. I like just barely won. All right. What's my tab? Is that like that's the special? Oh, it's the shield. Damn. All right, this is kind of dumb. now that I understand the game, I know how to play it, and I don't like it. I think I get it here. Okay, so I I guess it's the same thing really, but it's called Play Star Control 1 and 2. So we'll go from there, huh? Let's see. This one looks weird. Yeah, no, I wanna change the aspect ratio of this. Just give me 1 second. We're gonna go into studio mode. We're gonna pop this sucker up. We're gonna do smallify. Okay, let's try that. I'll lock this boy in. I'm gonna switch back. There we are. Okay. Easy peasy here. Much better, right? An interface, something I can actually fucking touch. Okay, perfect. Let's see. Ooh, oh my. That is okay. First of all, loud. Second, we gotta switch the audio so that you guys can hear it, because I know for a fact you can't hear it right now. Fuck, that is loud. Okay. There we go. Oh! It likes to jump back up on me. Okay. Let's start with this, huh? I don't even know what to do. Like, oh, I'm gonna name my captain. Meng. Captain, flagship. I don't even know the difference. Like, let's just. Oh, duh. Okay, so it's just me. Flagship. What do you want to name it? Like, I don't. I'm okay. This is the funny thing, right? I'm so uncreative with everything. I never know what to touch or like what to name stuff. So we'll just call it like I guess like. I'm trying to think of like an enterprise joke, right? Like some kind of joke with duck, but I know it's gonna have to be short, so it'll just be something stupid like a duck ship. I don't know. Boom. Okay. Exit menu. Names. Reading. Whoa, hang on. Oh shit. Okay. I'm glad we decided to pick. We'll just make it fast, right? I'm a pretty fast reader. We'll get out of there. Let's. I don't know if I want the music on or not. I think we'll keep it on for now, and if it gets to be too much, I can certainly change it, right? Yeah, let's just do normal combat, huh? Exit the menu here, save settings, save game. Interesting. I suppose we'll just do the first. That's. Hmm. Oh, wow. Uh. Delta Centauri. I don't even know where are we at right now? Sol? Like. What are the. Star Control. Controls, right? Like, I don't even know what to. Let's see what the Star Control 2. Boom, boom. Yeah, I guess we save it for now, right? Like we do. How do I tab? Control Alt, Escape, Backspace. Do I just bring it over here? I mean, is that no? That wouldn't be it, right? We're gonna get out of that. We're gonna do. I'll try one thing. I'm gonna take a quickie screenshot of the Star Control 2 keys, and we'll go from there. Sorry, this is like a kind of John. Let's get out of that boy. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, and then we will go from there. Oopsie-doo. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. So NM comma period. What? No, no, no. This won't do. Okay. Pick new controls. F1. Player 1. So the special ability, we'll keep it. We'll make tab. Player turn left will be A. Turn right will be D. Thrust, I suppose, will be shift. I don't know. And then like fire, we can make just spacebar for now. We'll see how that goes. Well, I don't know. I'm not like super convinced on this just yet because I also have Space Control 3, which is apparently an entirely different game. But like I said, I'm gonna run through these. I'm gonna see how I like them. You know, we'll go from there. I'm not super stressed about it just yet, but like I don't know. This while it seems dumb right now in my own head, I want to play it through because I have gone through some really solid games from the like early 90s that I've enjoyed or sort of like clunky 2D. So I don't know, like Space Quest. That's a great example of a game that I've really enjoyed. Let me just check one more thing. This is all the stuff. There's a huge laundry list. Let me see if I can grab it here. Okay, so the introduction. Welcome aboard. Star Control 2 will take you on a far journey of space odyssey encompassing the realms of science fiction and role-playing. Oh, jeez. This epic adventure spans hundreds of light years and evokes a history reaching back over 250,000 years. This is one of those things that I'm never sure if I like it or not because it's like, you know, like Star Wars. Isn't their whole thing like in a long, long time ago in a galaxy very far, far away? Like, this happened so long ago, way before mankind ever happened. There's aliens and spacecraft and all that, but it's also like during the time of dinosaurs for us. I don't know why they picked that. Maybe because it's like if they did the distant future of 2010, right, from the 90s, like, oh my god, I have no idea what it's going to be like. Then it kind of dates itself. So if they make it like a ridiculously, right, like just an egregiously far time back, maybe that's how it goes. Makes it easier. As you travel out among the stars, your decisions and actions will directly affect the destiny of 18 intelligent starfaring species, including the inhabitants of Earth. Star Control 2 is only in part a sequel to Star Control, which focused exclusively on the strategy and tactics of the bitter Urquan slave war, known by the philosophical as the Great Crucible of Sentience. Oh, okay. I think I see where this is going. If you need not have played the first game to enjoy this one, or rather, you need not have. However, if you have never fought a space control battle, you may wish to practice with the Super Melee game before facing enemy forces. Okay, so I'm going to have to like fight stuff. The evil aliens you encounter are adept at the art of war and unforgiving of weakness. The history that follows details the critical involvement of Earth in the conflict between the alliances of free stars and the villainous Iroquois hierarchy. Study what happened, learn from the mistakes of those that went before. Only in this way will you be prepared for the mystery, the intrigue of blazing action of Star Control 2. Okay, I'm down with that. I'm understanding. Like in the beginning, this is the year. This is the year 2155. This is what I was saying, right? Like this is a long time ago. Oh wait, no, hang on. It says invokes a history over 250,000 years. Okay. Yet the story begins over 2 centuries before, in the 1930s, a story or a time when surface vehicles on Earth burned fossil fuels. It's all hard to imagine now, of course, getting from place to place in a very dangerous, noisy machine with an engine that sets fire to spurts of prehistoric goo. That's fair. I think the longer we go on with, regular gas combustion engines, the longer that, like, snooty dudes are like, I've got a spaceship. I've got my Tesla car. I drive underwater. I walk everywhere. Like, I get it, man, but you could try coming up with a spaceship, right? Like, where is your divine solution to carbon fuel? Makes one shudders. Human had another quaint. Well, that's a funny word. Quaint oddity in those days with a little box called a radio that transmitted a mindless mix of music and speech. The radio was a harmless diversion, really, until the radio towers got taller and the broadcasts got stronger, until the transmissions began to pulse out into the vacuum of space, riding electromagnetic waves throughout the universe. It wasn't long before the broadcasts from Earth reached distant stars, and several alien races took notice of this new evidence of life on the far-off blue planet. One of the species listening was the Orkan, or Quan. It's spelled like this. Uh, Quan. Oh, ignore the caps, but it's like that. I forgot I was hitting caps to try and mash out of the escape. But the I lost my spot. A life form devoid of conscience or character, a race genetically compelled to conquest. As early as 1940, the Iroquois began to formulate sinister schemes to attack Earth. Other aliens, meanwhile, benign species that wished only peace, lay plans to warn Earthlings of the Iroquois threat. Okay. So the question is, like, as far as decisions making go, I could probably take over these other ones, that just want to hang out. Let's see, the scrutiny of Earth intensifies. From the strange worlds many light years away, both good and evil aliens watched with growing interest as Soviet cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin became the first human to orbit the planet in 1961. Less than a decade later, a tremor swept through the advanced life forms beyond the solar system as American astronauts Armstrong and Aldrin began the first men to tread Earth's satellite moon. Alien scrutiny of Earth intensified. Meanwhile, the fratricidal conflicts that had scourged mankind since the species evolved unabated, continued unabated. The small war of 2015. The small war of 2015 came close to obliterating civilization on Earth when nuclear combat broke out between several Middle Eastern countries. Okay, that's a bit of a drive-by. We'll ignore that for the sake of plot, but that what's to say? Why can't we be the ones to spark it? Huh? Why does it have to be the Middle Eastern countries? Like I'm almost positive that if the U.S. wanted to, we could do quite a lot of damage to the rest of society. Alrighty. Fortunately, the exchange was relatively small, limited to less than a dozen warheads. A global conflagration was narrowly avoided. Even so, nearly 1 million people died. The terrible loss of life and the near thing of a planet-wide. What? Near thing of a planet-wide. Okay, that's just misspelled. Armageddon sobered warheads of government around the world. Oh, the terrible loss of life and the near thing of a planet-wide Armageddon. So that whole sentence just doesn't make sense. The leaders of the industrialized nations of the Third World met at United Nations headquarters in New York and agreed to cooperate in an immediate strengthening of UN authority. Within 6 months, the UN Security Council had assembled a large peacekeeping army and assembled worldwide control over all weapons of mass destruction. Mass kill devices were gathered up from every country that possessed them. The weapons were then dismantled and their components stored in huge subterranean bunkers that came to be known as peace vaults. Simultaneously, the UN outlawed the sale of smaller arms. It took nearly a decade to end all armed conflict on Earth, yet the goal was finally achieved. 10 years after the UN summit in 2025, almost topical, the Earth experienced its first year without a war. To ensure the total destruction of the arms trade, the United Nations prohibited future weapons research and including the development of nuclear fusion and fission technologies that may be adapted for bomb making purposes. Laser applications were also closely monitored to prevent the design of Star Wars like weapons. That's like such a call out. they don't want they don't want photon arrays and Death Stars and stuff. I love that. I love it to death, man. Okay, so I think that this is going to cause a lot of issues. I think the fact that we're supposed to be people in a spaceship with weapons going to other planets or like to defend ourselves, that's going to definitely affect stuff. That's going to be an interesting development, but we'll see what happens, right? I'm not going to read this whole thing because my God, this manual is forever. But I'm just going to read up to the point of the controls so it gives me a little bit of a background of what to do, and then from there we'll get chugging, okay? Despite these restrictions, science continued to advance across a wide spectrum of disciplines, especially in biotechnology. Brilliant Swiss scientist his okay, this is another one. I don't speak whatever language this is written in, but it's Hessian Ho, I guess we'll call it. To brilliant Swiss scientist Hessian Ho combined the now complete human genome map with sophisticated genetic engineering techniques and perfected the artificial parthenogenesis or cloning of humans at the Zurich Biotechnic in 2019. Damn, we're 3 years ahead of when we should have had clones. I feel like we might have cloning technology somewhere in the world, but they're not telling us, like Area 51, all those government think tanks. Like, I mean, my goodness, have you seen some of the like stealth fighter jets we've got in the military? I wouldn't be surprised if we've got a little bit of cloning going on. Oh, thirsty. With all this reading, I didn't think I'd have to go through a novel, but I suppose it's good for a little bit of background. Though the clones were to all external purposes human, Hsen Ho modified their genes so that they were not capable of producing offspring. Smart. We don't want a robot we don't want a robot uprising, right? A rebellion on our hands is the last thing we'd want. Okay. Meanwhile, a new religious order known as Homo Deus, the godly men, was founded in the aftermath of the Small War and the emotional turmoil caused by the destruction of the Holy Lands. Oh, okay. So when I was saying, like, why does it have to be the Middle East? They're literally talking about, like, the Israeli-Pakistan conflict or something to that effect. That's the only thing I can imagine is the Holy Lands, right? By no means am I, like, a theologist, but, like, when I think of Holy Lands in the Middle East, or at the very least, like, somewhere that's a Holy Land, I definitely think of, like, Israel and, like, Jerusalem, right? Where was I? Its charismatic founder, former car salesman Jason McBride, built his worldwide following on the thesis that the millennium was near. McBride even predicted a specific date, March 11th, 2046, when heaven and earth would join, and each devout person would be elevated to a divine status. See, they're throwing out dates, man. I don't know if I'm ready for all this. But we can't get past the joke. Like, that's a bit of a drive-by, right? Former car salesman. The idea that this guy is like a shyster and all he wants to do is just make sure that you're fucking like, give me all your money. I don't give a shit about your religion or anything. It's so good. I'm beginning to appreciate this story more, and I feel like with just how much they've written, there's no way that we can just ignore that, right? It stands to reason that there's a reason why they reason stands to reason, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to blather on about this. Let's just get through this. Right, defined status at all people would get March 11, 2046. The movement captured the imagination of millions of poor and disillusioned individuals worldwide. Within a few years, Brother Jason was one of the most powerful and influential people on the planet. Yikes, dude. He made a cult. For most people on Earth, the following 2 decades were a golden time of peace and prosperity. This was not the case for Hsen Ho's now adult clones. Seeing Ho's creation as a threat to his godly men, Jason McBride fought to have the clones declared subhuman, calling them andro-synths, or the fake men. He used the vast resources of his Homo Deus. I feel hearing it out loud, me just saying it, Homo Deus, sounds like a gay poop, which I don't know why that tickles me, but like Homo Deus, I believe, right? Like Amadeus or Margarita. Oh, Okay. The vast resources of his Homo Deus organization to strip the clones of their human rights. Sadly, as the years passed, the Andersons became little better than well-treated slaves. Oh, that sucks. Not unexpectedly, March 11th, 2046 came and went without the arrival of Jason McBride's promised millennium. Citing a lack of genuinely devout people, McBride withdrew from public life and faded into obscurity, his power and fortunes rapidly declining. By the middle of the 21st century, Earthlings had begun to colonize their solar system. Ooh, okay. So, all right, I'm okay with that. I like that little bit of background. I wonder if they're going to come back, but overall, I think like all of that was there just as a means to what set the stage, talk about the idea of like I don't know, sort of a what am I trying to say here? It's a foreshadowing, right? The idea that we've made these clones, called them Andersons. We've had a guy who is, in the only thing he's accomplished in his like religious zealotness of like, hey, don't worry, on this specific day, everybody's going to go to heaven. We're all going to be gods. All he did was like brutalize the what we call now androsynths, and the fact that they're now subhuman with no rights and like basically slaves. They're probably not going to like that, right? Like, I'm not going to read all of this, but I have a bad feeling that right when we're about to get like you know, the ability to travel through space with ease definitely going to be an issue when these clones are like, hey, by the way, we're not happy with that. Even though we can't reproduce, we can kill you. You know what I mean? I don't know. We're going to keep going just a little bit more because I think I see the controls coming up soon. Okay. By the middle of the 21st century, Earthlings had begun to colonize their solar system. Planets orbiting factories led to lunar bases, and soon there were mining and research outposts scattered across the asteroid belt. Okay. Yet the expansion of mankind into deep space was limited by the relatively slow research speed, or slow speed at which the spacecraft would travel. All right, that's fair. The asteroid belt, if I'm not mistaken, is between Saturn and Neptune. I don't remember what the one is right after Saturn, but unless I'm thinking of the Kuiper belt, but there's a specific ring of rocks around our sun that separates us from the edge of space, and that is one of those like I don't remember what the significance is, but like there was a big concern that when we were doing this stuff there was a lot of debris that would come from a result of that asteroid belt. So maybe that's their litmus for that's how far we've gone. Like let me look this up real quick. Asteroid belt location. Let's do that, huh? Okay, so it appears that it is between Mars and Jupiter. Okay, so Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, then the asteroid belt, then we've got Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto. Okay, that makes sense. So we haven't gone super far, but I'd say that's pretty dang good. Mars, I remember, is like what, a 3-week mission or something to get out there with our current technology. Where was I at here? Yes. Okay, so planned orbiting factories led to lunar bases and were mining and research outposts scattered across the asteroid belt. Okay, yet the expansion of mankind into deep space was limited by the relatively slow speed at which spacecraft could travel. Research began in earnest to develop a ship that could warp towards distant stars faster than the speed of light. Yeah. Okay, so just for reference, there's little, there's little, what do you call it, like titles of these, like, introduction, in the beginning, the scrutiny of Earth intensifies. This next one is called the Androsynth Rebellion. Oh, geez, I wonder what's going to happen there. In retrospect, the clone revolt of 2085 was inevitable. Oh, good gravy. Stronger, smarter, more adaptable than normal humans, the androsynths despised and deeply resented their status as slaves. By the late 70s, which I would assume the 2070s, there was tens of thousands of androsynths distributed across the planet, many of them doing sophisticated scientific and technological research. See, that's a mistake. A little bit of water in me. The problem that you have with slaves that are genetically engineered to be perfect, don't give them the important work. Don't give them money. Don't give them research. In fact, don't make them slaves. But, with where we're at, there's a bit of a lesson to take from this, right? Slaves didn't work back then. And I realize, I guess, the concept of, at the time of it being the 30s, giving them no rights as slaves, there's an assumption there that there's sort of a racial prejudice too. I don't think they're talking about that because by the time this game had come out in the the very late '80s, I'm sure that has been legally a thing of the past. So they've replaced racial scrutiny with racial, no, it'd be like mechanical scrutiny. I don't even know what you'd call that, right? Like the idea of like the human species, special. That'd probably be right if we consider the androsynths a different species from humans. Okay, I'm starting to get it now. Where were we at here with the '70s? Right. By the late '70s, there were tens of thousands of androsynths distributed across the planet, many of them doing sophisticated scientific and technological research. Then, in the spring of 2087, oh, okay, so it was the 2070s. Never mind then. This androsynths staged a worldwide rebellion, throwing off their chains with the help of a sympathetic human underground. Ooh, well, who's running the underground? If it's going to be that Jack guy, what is his name there? Oh, sorry, Jason McBride, Uncle Jason. We'll remember him because it's like Freddy and Jason from the horror movies. I think we're gonna skim this. What have we got here? Yeah, the uprising had been exquisitely planned. Within 24 hours, the clones had captured nearly every spaceflight facility on the planet, and androsynths working at the centers had secretly fueled and readied over 1,000 spacecraft to carry their people off this hated planet. Damn. Okay. So they're just carting us off. Where are they taking us though? 2 days after the rebellion began, the freed clones took over all orbital and lunar bases, leaving not a single androsynth on the face of the Earth. Star Control, the recently established wing of the United Nations military forces, made several attempts to evict the clones. Each time the Star Control ships approached, the craft were burnt to ashes by colossal maser weapons, spelled MASER, that androsynth scientists had fashioned out of formerly benign energy broadcast units. That sucks. The idea of you're taking like radio waves and using them to melt shit. Oh my goodness. That to me is not sus, but like bizarre, right? Like the like the idea of like how when you're growing up and you were like microwaving stuff and the little spinny boo device, like the little monkey down there, it's enticing, right? You're gonna want to get a fucking look at it, so you put your face right up against the glass or at least close to it. Like I know I did, and then your mom hits you or whatever. You're like, hey, get away from the glass. That's hurtful. That's harmful radiation. It's like it's not that bad. There's a wall, right? Like now imagine you've taken off that door, you've heightened it to the point where it can cause actual heat to incur metal. Like imagine the microwave can burn itself and you're just fucking obliterating UN ships out of the air. Who thought that was a good idea? And I realize in the '80s, this is the sort of universe where it's like, hundreds and hundreds of science fiction and robot novels haven't happened, but my God, all the signs were there, right? Okay. What have we got here? I want to hear. I was gonna skip, but now that I know that they've got the fucking heat ray, I'm actually like really interested now. That has piqued my curiosity, right? My morbid tendencies. After 2 months of futile strikes on the Androsynth strongholds with conventional weapons. Oh, well, hang on now. What happened to the small wars, man? Huh? What happened to peace vaults? I thought you didn't want weapons there. Conventional weapons. The UN leadership declared to use the means of mass destruction stored in the peace vault. I gotta shut my fucking mouth. This thing's writing it for me. Yet before the nuclear bombs and laser rays could be reassembled, Star Control scout ships watching the orbiting bases reported an amazing sight. 8 of the largest space stations were accelerating out of Earth's orbit, heading towards the periphery of the solar system. The Androsynths had somehow modified the huge space stations for flight, including the recently finished Starlight Hilton. Oh my goodness. like the hotel chain, like Paris Hilton, like the Hilton Heights. Oh goodness, that's so funny. These little like topical references are my favorite thing about like '80s and '90s like science fiction is that like even though they love to use dates specifically that are meant to be super far away, they do of the time comedy. Like I don't know that I've ever been to a Hilton, right? And I know they're still around, but they weren't nearly as popular as they were like in 1992 when Paris Hilton was at the height of her career. Like everybody knew that name. Okay, let's go. Pour water. I feel like I'm yapping people's ears off. Okay. Through Star Control's chase ships were though Star Control ships. Okay, we're gonna start that sentence over. Though Star Control's chase ships, were never able to catch the space stations. A 10 thruster ore freighter on its way home from an asteroid belt mining base with a hold full of titanium was able to make a high V interception of the ragtag fleet. Whoa, 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 hang on now. A 10 thruster ore fighter on its way home from the asteroid belt mining base with a hold full of titanium was able to make a high V interception, high velocity. Did they fucking ram into the spaceships or into like the orbiting bases uh, of a ragtag fleet? As the freighter pilot approached the fleeing space stations, they suddenly began to glow with a bright energy field that spun around the ships with blazing speed. According to the pilot's reported testimony, a great red hole over 500 meters across appeared in front of the space stations. Now, forgive me for not knowing approximately how much 5 meters is. 500 meters. So 500 meters is like a third of a mile. And then what is that in kilometers? Just obviously half a kilometer. Whoa. That's a big hole. I guess that's a stupid thing. Because, like, I know a meter is like a couple feet. So I could have just done some math there. But, like, I don't know why looking up to see 0.31 miles I thought was better. Like, I don't know how long a mile is. I think actually meters is easier for me to picture because it's a nice round number. 500 meters across appeared in front of the space stations. As he watched in disbelief, stations flew into the hole one by one, vanished in a starburst of white lights. When the last of the Anderson strongholds had disappeared, the hole collapsed rapidly inward, imploding finally to nothingness. Oh shit. Okay, and this is in what, 2085? Over 30 years would pass before humans encountered the Androsynths again. Ooh. See, now the question is, do we keep reading and see what happens? Because like I'm gonna be real. I don't know what happens here about everything. But like this is just the game manual, you know, like starting the game. This is the introduction, starting the game, confirm system requirements, and then it's like installing Star Control 2. Then startup, play control, and then like later on it's like encountering hyperspace or like the star map or you know, biological scanning, energy scanning, rosters, checking cargo. Like most of this manual is literally the game. Like all of this stuff, like there's a huge like thing about combat and saving, and like there's a shipyard and there's appendices for instructions for super melee and all this stuff. But like we're just in like the first quadrant of this whole thing. Like is this just something I have to know before installing this game? Is this what people did in the 80s? They're like, hey, we don't have the internet. We don't really have trailers. TV's not really a big thing for these games. We're going to make you read this game. Right. Right. And like, I don't know. Like, I enjoy it. But if I was somebody who was not interested in the lore of this game, I feel like this would not be nearly as fun. Right. Like, the idea that, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't streamed in a couple days. Just I've been like, I'll go to school and I'll come home and I'll play New World, or sorry, not New World, Lost Ark for days, like just for hours on end. I'm just going through. I don't really care about the story. I'm kind of flipping through it. I understand there's a couple arcs. There's some seals. We've got to get back like this giant Noah's Ark. I don't even know, right? Like I'm like level 30 now, and I don't even know the plot too much. I've loosely been like figuring out who the antagonists and stuff, but like that's with me like barely reading. Now, if I didn't read anything and we just jumped into Star Control 2, like, all right, let's get going. And we remember like the little like me moving the star map slightly, like, man, I don't think I would care, right? Like knowing all of this, like the Androsynth Rebellion, Jason McBride, all of this stuff, like these technologies, the peace vaults, dude. I want to get in those vaults. I want to see what we've got down there. But that's like the pinnacle of like Area 51, right? No human without the like zenith of permissions is ever getting close to that. Okay. Next chapter, aliens contact Earth in 2112. See, now we're still doing dates, and I love that they're going way further in the future, not like 20 years. Like they yonked that sucker way forward. In 2112, the largest and most remote space installation, Ceres Station, spelled Ceres, Ceres base, was built in the 700-kilometer wide asteroid of the same name. Holy shit. A 700-kilometer wide asteroid. 3 years later, Ceres base would be the site of mankind's first official contact with an alien life form, the crystalline Chen Jesu. Interesting. A lot of names. I'm hoping this doesn't become like a Game of Thrones thing where it's like, oh yeah, no, you're gonna need to know like 100 people. But from what I can understand, there's maybe seven, eight races about. Something like that. So I don't think it's gonna be too bad, but we'll see what happens. The crystalline Chen Jesu, the alien vessel suddenly appeared out of nowhere, a scarlet flash of light announcing its presence as it took up a position 3 kilometers above the asteroid. Almost immediately, the alien ship began broadcasting this message: People from Earth, we are the Chen Jesu. That's going to trip me up every time. We mean you no harm. We come in peace with an urgent message. Heed these words. There is a horde of conquering warriors advancing towards your solar system from deep space. They are called the Orquan. Orcan? I think I should call it. I don't know. They know you're here. They will make slaves of you as they have made slaves of 1,000 races across the galaxy. They will enslave both our species, Chen Jesu and human, unless we stop them now. We are not alone in this struggle. There are others who will fight with us against the Orquan. Khan? I don't know. We'll call him Orcan. This makes it easy. It's like what is the Lord of the Rings like? I think it's literally Orcan or like Orcan or something. I'm just gonna move past it just for the sake of advancing this story. Together in an alliance with the remaining free stars, we may yet turn back the enemy, defeating the Oricon and its hierarchy of battle thralls. Oh, wait a minute. Now it makes sense. The first Star Control we played, my headphones just turned off. Why did they do that? Okay, that makes sense now. So we were fighting the alliance, and they were the hierarchy. So I'm understanding this now. We beseech you to join us, for we desperately need your help. But we do not have much time. What is your answer? Okay, I'm digging it. Let me just play something real. Okay, my headphones work now. For over a week, the answer from Earth was stunned silence. Okay, the Alliance of Free Star. Let me just scroll down a little bit, see what we've got. Oh my good gravy. There is paragraphs of this left. I think I can get through it. I think it's not as much as I'm making it seem. There's like maybe 3 or 4 left. We'll go through it. We'll see what happens. But then I think I kind of want to jump into this sooner rather than later. I realize the first hour is just me like pouring into the lore, but I'm a sucker for these sort of like experiences. I feel like I've been starved for plot that I'm interested in, right? Like Genshin. I'm not gonna lie, I was having trouble keeping through that, but this is maybe one of those things that I've now started, and now that I know there's an end in sight, I'm okay with that instead of an advancing campaign. But it doesn't have to be 30 hours for me to understand this, right? Okay. The Chen Jesu representatives were patient, beings of vast intellect and perception. They understood the psychological shock their sudden disappearance had on the inhabitants of Earth, a people who, amazingly, had never before had contact with a species other than their own. Oh, no. I didn't hear that. Let me mess with some stuff here. Maybe my stuff wasn't playing. Let's see here. Hi, Zay. How are you doing? Just odd stuff. It's weird. Let me try auto advanced properties, advanced sources. Where is Let me just check something on your audio sound effects. I don't know if you guys heard that. I haven't like fiddled with stuff. Yeah, audio output 3. So I'm just gonna try that again. No. There it is. Okay. Very odd that I couldn't hear that for a second, but not in the bag. Okay. Back to the story. Alrighty, where were we? Chen Jesu representatives were patient, blah, blah, blah. We'd never seen aliens before. We got that. The aliens remained in the solar system for several months, conferring, I guess that means like conferencing, conferring with the political, military, and scientific leaders of the Earth. Meanwhile, the Chen Jesu's starships transported UN observers through hyperspace to visit several worlds that had been attacked by the Orkan and their hierarchy of battle thralls. I like that word, thralls, right? Like the thralls of war, whatever. The sad evidence of wholesale slaughter and devastation and the accounts of dazed survivors proved that the Chen Jesu accounts was true. On August 1st of 2116, Earth joined the Chen Jesu and their other allies. The okay, this is just ridiculous. These are the names of the people. I'll just grab this real quick. Uh, I don't know that I'll be able to pronounce this, but I believe it's intentional. This is definitely a text-based game. The Mernumherm. I guess we'll do the Mernumherm. The Mernumherm, the Yehat, and the Shofixty. Good gravy. Did they on purpose made this like a in your head kind of game? And officially the Siren to form the Alliance of Free Stars. Following formal ratification of the pact by the United Nations, Star Control was placed under the direct authority of the Alliance Command Council. The Chenjesu expected Earth to play a major role in the Alliance, both as combatants and suppliers of war material. Even though Earthlings were technologically primitive, their civilization had thousands of huge modern factories and millions of skilled workers able to manufacture both munitions and spacecraft. Dude, I tell you what, right? It's American-made muscle. Even though we're dumb, we're like a football team, right? We can brute force our way through this. It's don't you worry, right? We'll make do with what we've got. We'll bang rocks together until we get it answered. I mean, that's basically what people theorize the Egyptians did, right? Like they weren't exactly, incredibly well versed in terms of research. Like the only thing that they could figure out was the accounts of people directly by them. They didn't have the entire world's knowledge onto the internet, right? Okay. What do we got here? Built, Ford, tough, got it. Both suppliers of war material. Even though Earth, blah, 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 we got that. Skilled workers able to manufacture both munitions and spacecraft. The tens of thousands of thermonuclear weapons components stashed away in the Peace Vault were an additional bonus, which surprised even the Chen Jesu. Whoa, what the fuck? Damn, they weren't lying. That ass could fart. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't realize the Peace Vaults, after the small arms war and the entire abolition of any and all firearms and warheads, held what, just going by our numbers, like how many nuclear warheads are there in the world? So just currently, there are 14,000, right, actively. There was a high of 70,000 in 1986. So if we assume that was the height, because I believe it was saying, right, like there was the small arms war or whatever during, let's see, small arms. No, it was the small war. That was 2015. Okay, so the assumption there is that was the height. Let's assume there's 70,000 nuclear warheads just in these peace vaults, right? Deep, deep underground. They're like, holy shit. You guys are like apes to us. You are the most primitive, basic tadpoles we could imagine. How the fuck do you have all this? It's like a kid with a fucking shotgun, right? Like, get it away from him. You guys, no, you're going to kill yourself with that. Okay. On the day following Earth's formal induction into the Alliance, the alien race known as the oh, come on. the Arululalile. The Arululalele, or whatever, landing first on the Earth's moon, they transmitted a request to meet with Alliance representatives and a delegation of human and Chenjesu diplomats journeyed to the lunar surface to establish contact. The Arlu, thank God they fucking shortened it. The Arlu explained that they too were threatened by the Orkan and had come to join the Alliance of Free Stars. Alliance headquarters was consulted, and soon afterwards the Arlus were welcomed into the coalition. Perfect, more the merrier. Although the Arlu were extremely secretive, being unwilling to discuss even the location of their homeworlds, they provided additional strength to the Alliance. The strength was to be tested almost immediately. Wait, why immediately? Okay, the next chapter is called The Course of the War. I hope to God it's the war against the Alliance and the Orkan, not each other, because, I mean, come on. If there's one thing we can't have, it's shit in Detroit. And Earth always loves to mess that up, right? Okay. The course of war. There were many great battles between the Alliance of Free Stars and the Orkan, and their hierarchy of battle throws. Both the Alliance and the hierarchy built hundreds of asteroid forts all across the spiral arm of the galaxy. Only a small fraction of these fortified positions and the colonies and mining bases that surrounded them survived the fighting. As the war spread, new alien races were drawn into the conflict until finally there were 14 separate species at war. On the Alliance side, there were the Earthlings, the Chen Jesu, the Yehat, the Mimmermherm, the Arlulalile, the Siren, and the Shofixty. I don't expect anybody to remember all that, but I would hope to God that we learn more about them or at least see their faces, right? Okay. Fighting with the Orcon were the Mycon, the Spathi, and the Androsynths, and the Vux, and the Ilrath, and the Umga. By 2134, it was becoming clear to both sides that the Orcon and their hierarchy of battle thralls were slowly but surely winning the war. That's not good. We're going to have to change that. Captain Burton's discovery. Ooh, poggers. Okay, on March 16th, 2134, Star Control Captain 1, or Captain it's an I. Okay. Star Control Captain I. Burton, a highly respected 28-year-old female Earthling, was leading a task force of heavy cruisers on a deep recon into what was believed to be friendly sector near the Zeeman Vela star cluster. Burton was brilliant and beautiful, with wide-set, deep blue eyes, a white, even-toothed smile, and silky straw-colored hair. All right, I'm trying to imagine, like, if I had paint, I'd pull it up, but it's blue eyes, white, even-toothed smile, and silky blonde hair. So we've got a blonde-haired, blue-eyed, badass lady running this task force. Now, her name is Captain I. Burton. I wonder what the I stands for, right? Like, I can't really think of an like my dumb ass was thinking like Elizabeth, but I don't even know. Like, let's look up. Huh? Female names starting with I. Let's see what we got here. Ivy, Isabella, Iris, Itzel. Itzel, I haven't heard. Ivory, okay. Indigo, Isha, Inaya, Indiana. Okay, I've seen a lot of like Slavic names, but I like the idea that her name is potentially Isabel. I like that headcanon. Because it's funny, I think of like, Animal Crossing Isabel, how she's like, she's going bananas in like Doom Eternal, and this time she's running a Starfleet. Okay. Going into what was presumed to be the friendly sector, blah, 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 blah. She also had a figure that turned heads, even aboard a warship hurtling through deep space. Oh, well, this is awkward. We're going to run an ad break really quick because I've talked about this in the past, but in general, I don't approve of like Twitch yelling at me for not running ads. So to do my best for everybody and for our sake of, continuing content, as much as people may not like to hear this with the info dump, we're just going to run a quick, I think it's set to 180 seconds, whatever the max is, right? The top amount that I can get to disable pre-rolls and in the future get rid of ads. So anybody who's subbed, we're just going to listen to some Ghost Choir. I love this music. I'm going to go get some more water. We're going to run some ads for a little bit. We'll come back and we'll learn more about I. Burton's figure, huh? That'll be exciting. But yeah, we'll start with some Ghost Choir, huh? And then I'll be right back. Okie dokie? Don't go anywhere. It's funny. So I'm eating a Hershey's bar right now, and you caught me at kind of my pants down. I'm gonna finish this up real quick, and then we'll get back to it. Okay. Trying to think if I can throw something on real quick while we're waiting. Oh yeah, we'll do a container version. Perfect timing. I'm all good now. Promise. No more no more heating into the mic. Okay. What were we talking? Ah yeah. Captain I. Burton's figure. Okay, what do we got here? God, I feel like I've got like a gross mouth. I've got like chocolate all in my. Mm, okay. Yeah, she also had a figure that turned heads. Even aboard a warship hurtling through deep space, she had just taken a navigational star fix when the ships from Earth were suddenly ambushed by an elite force of Androsynth Guardian combat vessels. Man, that's a mouthful. The Androsynth ships had been modified for extended blazer mode. Blaze. Oh, cool, boys. Right, I imagine like those things that they put like trailblazers or like a really cool jacket. Uh, Extended blazer mode, giving them increased speed and range. The task force was cut to shreds, and only Burton's vessel, the Tobermoon, escaped immediate destruction. Knowing the Tobermoon could not outrun the Guardian ships, Captain Burton engaged in a desperate ploy to save the ship and crew. Fear crinkling the corners of her deep blue eyes, she warped her craft toward the heart of the Zeeman star. Oh, excuse me, a nearby supergiant sun. She had a desperate plan, a last-ditch ploy she prayed would confuse her pursuer's sensors. The bridge crew began to panic as heat in the cabin climbed to oven-like temperatures. Two enlisted men finally broke into the pressure and came for Burton, terror in their eyes and sweat pouring down their faces. But the captain had guts as well as beauty. She drew her sidearm and held the mutineers off, gaining the precious minutes she needed. Finally, the cabin pressure now nearing 150 degrees Fahrenheit. Good God. You are literally cooking at that point. She judged they were close enough to the Titanic star for her plan to work. As the Tobermoon's outer hull began to liquefy, Burton jettisoned the ship's entire stock of nuclear missiles and detonated them. From the Androsynth's perspective, the vessel they were chasing had exploded when it flew too close to the superhot sun. Ayo? Okay, well, hang on now. The outer hull began to liquefy. She jetted the entire stock. Okay, as the Androsynth task force was warped out of the system, a severely damaged Tobermoon slowly emerged from its hiding place behind the Zeeman star. Burton ordered a damage report as she'd suspected. The craft sustained severe damage. Worse, the ship's engineers informed her they couldn't make repairs without a planet fall on a world with a breathable atmosphere. Like most supergiant stars, Zeeman did not have any Earth-like planets in orbit around it. The Toberman limped across through space for almost a week before hyper-radar reconnaissance located a hospitable planet orbiting a dwarf star named Vela. The planet was called Vela 2. and it proved to have both an oxygen-rich atmosphere and deposits of metal ore the humans could refine and use to repair their ship. Oh, poggers! Let's go. Alrighty. What do we got for the next part? It's almost done, I think. After a successful landing, Burton ordered the engineers to begin repairs. She sent the rest of the crew off to explore their surroundings. It was only by pure chance that a young ensign chose to enter an unremarkable cave within a nearby hillside. What he found within the cave was the most remarkable discovery of the century, a huge underground installation the size of a small city built in the distant past by an extinct race known only as the Precursors. Oh, geez, now it's getting into Halo. The cave was massive, over 2,500 meters long and averaging 50 meters from floor to ceiling. Off the main tunnel were countless side passages and hidden niches, almost all crammed with futuristic equipment and hundreds of long dormant robots. Halfway down the main gallery, a few deep crevices sliced across the tunnel floor, evidence of a tremendous prehistoric earthquake that had offset the adjoining walls by more than 10 meters. Over the centuries, water trickling into the cave from the planet's surface had carved out countless minute traces of calcium carbonate, which settled out as lime. As the limestone sediment built up, the deposits covered much of the Precursor's wondrous machinery, the smooth 14 coating called flowstone that is now 5 to 10 meters thick in places. Interesting. Get a little water in me. Artifacts of this powerful and technologically advanced alien species have been found in every quarter of known space, yet this was the first time an entire precursor base had been discovered. Captain Burton recognized that the wealth of advanced technology could bring the alien alliance victory over the Orkan, but only if scientists could be brought to Vela 2 to study this fantastic find. Well, that's awesome. This is looking up, right? Finally, we're going to have a little bit, what do you call it? Some, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, we're finally getting to the point where things are good. I know that's a stupid way of saying it, but like I genuinely thought that the Orkan was just going to be like, okay, everything's dead except for humans. Now you're going to go and try to do like a little ragtag Star Wars thing. But I'm liking where this is going. If I can start this game confident in human race's ability to achieve, then perhaps I will be able to fight people. Because I don't know if you guys saw, I was not very good at the first Star Control game, but that's going to be a good portion of this game, and I'm hoping to God the story will allow me some leeway. Right. Oh, okay. Realizing that the surrounding rain of space could fall under the control of the enemy at any time, Burton accelerated repairs to the Tober Moon and rocketed back to Earth at emergency warp speed to report her findings to the superiors at Star Control. Within a week, the Tober Moon was on the return leg to Vela 2, crammed full of hastily assembled scientific equipment and experts on both the precursor civilization and their advanced xenotechnology. Now, this is a bit of a dumb thing. I'm just now realizing that xenotechnology, as well as xenomorphs and everything else, are specifically relating to foreign objects, or rather foreign species, right? Like xenophobics are people who are wary and, racist towards people outside of their main country. The Alien franchise suddenly makes a lot more sense. Because, like, I hate to be that guy. I've seen, like, in Tarkov, they have this, like, there's a crafting item called xenomorphic foam. And in my mind, I'm like, why is it called that? I don't understand what that means. But now I'm registering that Xeno is foreign. Okay. Expedition to Vela 2. The most respected but least liked precursor expert in the expedition to Vela 2 was Professor Jules Farnsworth. The professor was well known for his formidable intellect and his extensive knowledge of the precursor civilization. Though recognized as a great mind, Farnsworth was also widely disliked for his flamboyant egotism and rude impatience with peers who did not hang on his every word. The man was simply impossible to work with for anyone with a modicum of self-respect. Yikes. That's a swift pass for me, right? Fuck this dude. It wasn't long before both his fellow scientists on the mission and Captain Burton rued the decision to bring Farnsworth along, for the professor did little but complain during the voyage from Earth to Vela 2. Yet as irksome as he was, Professor Farnsworth proved his worth almost immediately upon his arrival at the precursor installation. Within hours, he located the base's deactivated central control computer. While the professor worked feverishly on the ancient alien's computer, Captain Burton received a fateful message from the Star Control High Command. Ooh. As feared, the Orkan has smashed through the defensive lines between the Mira and Indy constellations. Now, I don't know what that is. I would assume they're going to explain that. Um, where is it here? There we go. Okay. Star Control reconnaissance ships reported that a large hierarchy task force was hurtling towards the Vela star system. Captain Burton was ordered to evacuate all personnel from Vela 2 and return to Earth immediately. Uh, Burton's heart beat like a hammer in her chest as she read the rest of the message. Star Control was paranoid that the precursors of advanced technology would fall into the hands of the hatred Orkan. To prevent the hierarchy from obtaining these alien secrets, Burton was ordered to install nuclear devices throughout the precursor installation. That sucks. Right as soon as we get the peace vaults opened up, now we're using it to destroy ancient history. It belongs in a museum. Right? Like, Nick Cage would be very disappointed in this decision, you know what I mean? It's just one of those things where I'm like, man, come on, dog. Can't have shit in Detroit. Once the Topper moon was in orbit, she was to set off the weapons and destroy the entire complex. The non-military members of the Vela 2 research team were stunned by the order. Destroy the most significant discovery of the century? It was unthinkable. Professor Farnsworth was especially distraught, for he was in the middle of several critical research projects that promised to unlock ancient precursor technological secrets. With an uncharacteristic display of courage, Farnsworth offered to remain behind, promising to detonate the nuclear bombs if the Orkan found the precursor caves. The majority of the other scientists and engineers were asked to stay on the Vela 2 and continue their research. Finally, Captain Burton was persuaded that saving the treasure trove of advanced precursor technology was more important than obeying a direct order from the High Command. That's going to bite him in the ass. Still, she didn't trust Farnsworth to detonate the nuclear bomb should the Orkan land. She decided the only logical thing was to remain behind herself. Good for her. That's a strong decision from a strong woman. On August 11th, 2134, oh God, Burton gave over the command of the Toba Moon to First Officer Chai with orders to leave the star system immediately. He was to return to Earth at the best speed and brief the High Command on the expedition's desperate attempt to save the precursor installation. Chai, or maybe it's Chi, it's just CHI. Let's say Chi. Chi promised the return with a relief party and supplies as soon as the Orkan attack was repulsed. After the Toba Moon had lifted off, the team quickly moved all their equipment deep into the cave system and obscure all signs of their presence from the planet's surface. Alrighty, let's get water. Now, if an Urkon reconnaissance ship scanned the terrain, Vela 2 would appear uninhabited. The weeks turned into months as Captain Burton and her team of 200 waited for the return of the Toba Moon. Okay, so the next chapter is called Marooned. I'm starting to see where this one goes, huh? After 6 months in the caves, food reserves grew critically short, and Captain Burton imposed strict rationing. Captain Professor Farnsworth found a databank in the computer memory describing Vela 2's flora and fauna. Burton felt her spirits soar as Farnsworth printed out several plants and animals that could be harvested for food. Oh, pointed out. I was going to say printed out. The most likely source of meat were the red-brown libics, which is with 2 X's, animals that looked like winged rabbits, and 6-legged ortogs, 2,000-pound beasts with pendulous udders that resembled a cross between a cow and a lizard. Oh my, that's a big boy. 2,000 pounds of lizard scales on 4 legs and a tail with big swinging udders that gave lizard milk. That's kind of hot. I don't know why. I know they're just creatures, but whatever. We'll just keep moving on. Both had cell structures, internal organs, and flesh remarkably similar to mammals on Earth. The precursor data also indicated that several plant species, especially the giant blue-flowered Ecamulon? Okay, I'm not even going to attempt that one. Ecamulon had the same proteins, sugars, and starches as crops humans had been raising for centuries. Captain Burton assigned teams to hunt animals and harvest food, allowing them out of the caves only under cover of dark for the first year they were there. Then, gradually as the years passed, the marooned Earthlings grew confident they were safe from discovery by the Orkan on this out-of-the-way little planet. They began to see themselves as colonists, and most moved out of the caves to settle on the surface. Still, with Captain Burton prodding them, the humans remained cautious, building camouflaged homes and planting crops in purposefully chaotic patterns. Although they gave their planet a name, Unser Welt. It meant simply our world. Okay, so it's like a German thing. Unserwald, I think. VALT. 10 years slipped past, marked by the deaths of a dozen colonists from accidents or old age, and the birth of 42 children. Several of the scientists now begun full-time farmers. Others fabricated old-fashioned bullet-firing rifles and disappeared into the undervault wilderness, apparently appearing months later clad in ortog skin and bursting with tales of strange landscapes and even strange life forms. This is really cool. This is like, it's the idea that should, society reset from nuclear warheads, would we be able to, come back from nothing? And I'm glad they've got like super intelligent scientists be able to like formulate all these. By no means are they, army individuals with training, or are they like farmers, but they should be able to like, in their research as doctors or master degree or PhD or whatnot, they should be able to, pretty easily figure out all these things, right? Like it's one of those things where I don't know, like just the idea of like dropping off a couple hundred people on a planet and just letting them go bananas is pretty cool, right? So let's see, Farnsworth breakthrough. After more than a decade of hard work, Professor Jules Farnsworth announced with considerable fanfare that he had finally succeeded in unlocking the secret of the precursor controls computer. Without Captain Burton's permission, indeed without even knowing what would happen, Farnsworth commanded the computer to initiate its prime function. Yikes. The resulting near disaster almost got the professor put in the stockade. Suddenly, the immobile machinery within the cave roared to life. Huge electrical arcs shot between massive electrodes, incinerating a wooden storage shack. Robotic vehicles began tearing across the cavern floor, almost along pre-programmed paths which led them right through several man-made buildings. Fuck. That's what happens, right? Like, wasn't it like ants? If you take one ant and you lead them with food in a circle, all of the ants will just follow behind. They'll keep going until they die, right? Like that's what I imagine is the little, right? Like all the little robots just smashing through walls, fucking juggernauting their way around. Okay, a 30-meter tall crane-like machine detached itself from the wall and swiftly rolled through the cave, nearly crushing a group of panicked scientists. It was a miracle that no one was killed in the ensuing chaos as humans fled the caves in terror. The next day, robotic vehicles emerged from the cave and cut down a nearby forest. Ayo! They leveled the ground, covered the surface with some sort of metallic plastic, and then returned to their cave. Whoa, hang on now. So these people who are marooned with no means of spacecraft or any sort of technology to be able to do that have now come across something that's like being built automatically. I think these fuckers are going to get a spaceship. I think they're going to get a fucking free ride and they're going to get fuel and everything. Maybe not resources like food, but this is awesome. This is really interesting to me. I love this idea of like, the precursors, what they're called, making this huge thing. I can't remember what it's called in Halo, but like the idea that there was like a divine function, or like the Egyptians have this thing set up. They're like, when we die, someone will discover this and this will be helpful for them. Let's see. Chaos humans fight the kids in terror. Right. Bronzed with the from the Vela sun, her straw-colored hair pushed up under her commander's hat, Captain Burton led a squad of volunteers back into the caves on a cautious reconnaissance mission. Inside the main cavern, the squad came up upon the robots, assembling the spine of a huge ship, a starship. Although the robots clearly knew the humans were there, turning to focus benign scanners on the volunteers several times, they obviously did not consider the Earthlings a threat. Captain Burton decided it was safe for humans to return to their work in the cave so long as the people kept out of the robots' way. Okay, so these aren't like stupid robots. This is art. This is highly intelligent individuals that are able to think to the point of like understanding to make these devices as well as be wary of like outside interference, but not so intelligent that they're like, fuck y'all. And they'll just bum rush to their shit. It's like, get out of my way, butt. And that is the funniest shit to me. Like the idea between sentience and sapience, like there's no such thing as common courtesy with robots. Like if you're in their way, not on like a forklift driver, they will just run you over. I love that. Okay. Days later, an abashed Farnsworth was finally coaxed back to the precursor control computer to continue his research. Almost immediately, the professor discovered two significant facts. First, the construction process would soon transition out of the caves, and assembly of the starship would continue on the planet's surface. Second, as far as Farnsworth could tell, the construction was going to take a long time. The long time that Farnsworth predicted turned out to be nearly a decade. The colonists grew accustomed to the framework of a great starship looming above their tiny village. Day after day, 100 robots moved across the surface of the vessel, welding and fitting, assembling and fabricating. Then one day, without warning, the construction robots stopped working and returned underground. They assumed the original positions in the cave and shut down completely. The cave was exactly the way the research team had found it, silent and motionless. A flustered Professor Farnsworth frantically asked the control computer for an explanation and got an immediate answer. There was not enough raw materials left to finish the vessel, nor were there suitable substitutes anywhere on the planet. A week of tests by Burton and her team proved the ship was complete enough to blast off from the surface of Vela 2, but it would have to cruise slowly through hyperspace, finally lightly armed and with only enough room for a skeleton crew. Oh, see, I get it now. I'm understanding that this is one of those like, hey, by the way, you're gonna have to start from the basics and upgrade your ship over time. Okay, okay, I'm digging it. This is a very like very well crafted way. You know what I mean? There was another problem, however. The controls for the vessel were not designed for humans. It became obvious that the interior layout of the starship that the precursors were giants, seemingly not bipedal. Levers were almost impossible to move. 3 people were required to acute a single switch, or sorry, to actuate a single switch. And the chairs, beds, and other furnishings were better suited for a woolly mammoth than a human. Some kind of automated control system was needed. After mulling over the problem for several days, Captain Burton decided that the only answer was to remove the central control computer from the cave and configure it to run the ship. Oh, word? This is going to be awesome. Surely Professor Farnsworth knew enough about the precursor computer system to give it whatever commands were necessary to take the ship back to Earth. Despite vehement protests from Farnsworth, the captain ordered the precursor's computer inside the vessel. After 20 years marooned in Vela 2, the colonists were at last ready to return Earth. Oh my god, 20 years. Can you imagine that? Like, the idea that people have grown up through this, like me, myself being my early 20s, like the idea that, like, tomorrow, they're like, hey, by the way, everything that you know, we're going to go to a different planet now. And obviously realize that there's some differences to that, a little bit of a dismay in the sort of things that we're aware of. But, like, the idea that there are things to be done with this. I don't know, man. It's really interesting to me that you can, like, this is possible, right? And I know it sounds stupid, but it's just like, it's really cool to me that you can, like, set up this. I don't know, maybe it's like that whole concept of, like, too early to explore the universe, too late to discover the world, but, like, this kind of thing makes you pine for something even greater, right? And it's really cool. Alrighty, what have we got here? Give it with a okay. They were ready to return to Earth, or were they? Pressed to begin programming the computer, Farnsworth broke down and admitted he didn't have the foggiest idea how to do it. It turned out that he had never understood the incredibly complicated system. Instead, for years, he had secretly employed the natural computer talents of a precocious young genius. This gifted child, now a young man, had been born on Unzerval, the son of an officer from the Tobermoon and the research team engineer. Each night, Farnsworth left the control computer console. The young boy had crept into the caves and tinkered with the computer. Within a few months, the child had established a rapport with the computer far beyond anything Farnsworth had accomplished. When the professor discovered the boy's nocturnal activities, he used gifts and phony promises to win the child's confidence, and then it talked the young genius into activating the complex machine. This time, the captain did throw the professor into the stockade. That's really cool, right? The idea that, like, you don't control the computer, you reason with it. That's another thing I enjoy, because we talked about, like, sapiens versus sentience, the idea that they're robots who have these divine things set up. They're going through a set path of devices. They're doing these one very specific mission. They're going to make the ship, and then when there are no more resources, they're going to go back inside, or until it's finished. Now, the computer seems to be on a higher level of that, being that it's a very complex system heading this project. I would imagine that you would have, like, a conversation with this, which is incredible to think. Then Burton called the young man into her office and proposed a plan. She would command the starship, and he would serve as pilot, acting as the interface with the starship's precursor computer. With trepidation, you accepted. Whoa, 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 you. So I'm the young genius. Oh, that makes me feel good that they call me a young man who's a genius. They even got my gender right. Isn't that crazy? Be awkward if it was a female playing this game, right? Okay, next chapter, The Return to Earth. After 3 months of intensive crew training, Captain Burton felt it was finally time to leave Unzerville. You weren't so sure, weren't entirely comfortable with your new role as a starship officer, or new role. Burton listened as you expressed your doubts and then put an arm around your shoulders and reassured you. There's a lot of yous in this, which maybe that's from like a literary perspective. I'm sick of saying the same word over and over, but like there are ways to like talk in sort of a third person where it's the narrator. Because this whole time they've never said you. The fact that they're suddenly having me in there and it's just ba 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 you this that you right. I don't know. It's a little much, but we'll get through it, right? Let me just take a little sip of water. Okay, so let's put an arm around your shoulder and reassured you that you'd make a fine pilot. Okay, I lost my spot here. She'd trust the ship to you any time. Besides, all the plans were set. The two of you would then lead the return to Earth, and once there, send back a rescue ship for colonists left behind. If necessary, Burton vowed you would fight your way through the forces of the Urkon hierarchy. You, above all, would remember that trip, for during the journey you went through a rite of passage. You left Unzervalt a boy and soon found yourself forced to be a man, to lead bravely and boldly and wisely. Think back. Do you recall the exhilaration of blasting off from the tiny planet where you were born? And the sheer terror later. 3 days out, as you approached the perimeter of that cursed Oort cloud, you found Tobermoon, a derelict tumbling through space. The deep burns along her hull were mute evidence she'd seen combat and lost. The discovery was, of course, a great shock to Captain Burton. Unconsciously, she chewed her bottom lip, and for the first time, her handsome face showed an awful strain of the past 20 years. She had been engaged to Captain Chai. Oh no! Through 2 decades, she had clung to the hope she'd see him again, kept alive the dream they'd share of marriage and children and a life together. Now the dream was shattered. She knew he was gone, and even though there was nobody to mourn, strangely there were no bodies at all on board, though. Most of the important ship systems were intact. Do you remember how Burton wondered, tears brimming in her blue eyes, if Officer Chai and the other crew had been taken prisoner, how her words conjured up a picture in your mind of the Earthlings being tortured, their ordeal provoking mirth in the soulless Orcon. With a few days' work, the engineers brought the Toberman back to life. What came next changed your life forever. With Captain Burton, the only one aboard, qualified to pilot the Earth cruiser, you were put in command of the precursor starship. Admit it, standing on the bridge, those epaulets? I believe I've never seen it spelled like that, but okay. The epaulets, the grieving but bravely smiling Captain Burton pinned on, gleaming from your shoulders. You felt proud, sure of yourself. Hey, truth be told, at that moment you thought you were invincible. All right. What is? There was something I was going to talk about that. Oh, right, the Oort cloud that they mentioned. So, anybody who's not aware of that, I have a very like very loose understanding of what an Oort cloud is. From what I understand, the Oort cloud is like a predicted collection of icy objects that are super far away from the solar system. It is the farthest thing possible that is still orbiting the solar system. The idea that like that conveys the exact reach. It was something that it's like something between 2,000 and 200,000 AU, I believe, because there's the Oort cloud and then there's the Kuiper belt. As I understand, there's Pluto's orbit, and then the Kuiper belt is something that is like exactly around that, and it's like it separates the. I believe it separates the difference between what we know as like our considered solar system, like the farthest reach that has like direct orbits and influx of all these planets, and then there's the Oort cloud, which is like billions of comets, which are like this huge dome around the farthest bit of the solar system, which are like very loosely able to like go around. So when we say the Oort cloud, we're saying potentially 200,000 AU away, which I don't know like how we're talking in terms of kilometers, but let's see here. 200,000 astronomical units is 3e plus 14. Oh my god. So We're going to add 13 zeros to that 3 kilometers. So that's, I don't even want to know, like a quadrillion kilometers away. Jesus, we're really getting to a point where I can't even visualize that. But that's really interesting that they're like introducing scientific things that we're aware of. Like I keep forgetting it's Earth, right? Like this whole undervault business and aliens and all this stuff. You almost forget that they are in fact humans, right? Okay, what was it saying? You felt invincible on that brig. Your confidence didn't last, however, did it? With the Toblerone leading the way, you and Burton pushed your ships into the hyperspace. The parallel dimensions where distances are fantastically compressed and interstellar travel is feasible. Blazing white flashes surrounded your vessels, and everything took on a crimson hue. Something up there wasn't right. Remember, your body felt it was in a vice, and your head was spinning? You fought for control, forcing yourself to focus on the soft voice of Captain Burton, radioing a command from the Toberman, set course for Earth. A day later, or at least you think it was a day, but now looking back, you can't be sure, a sinister shadow began following you through hyperspace. It moved fast, really fast. Within a couple hours, it had approached close enough to interact with your ship's hyperdrive field, pulling like a pair of spinning red globes surrounding by, or pulling you both into true space. I don't know what. Oh, back into true space. Okay, so the assumption that hyperspace is the means of traveling fast. True space is just what we know. It's this stuff spinning around me. At close range, the enemy ship looked like a pair of spinning red globes surrounded by a crackling energy field. Some kind of glowing rod or energy had energy being connected the red globes. The alien craft built up speed rapidly as it zeroed in on the starship you commanded. Burton saw the attack coming. It signaled you to warp out of the area immediately. A moment later, you watched on your command console monitor as the Toblerone flashed away on a trajectory to intercept the alien ship. As you pushed up into hyperspace, you saw a crackling bolt of energy lance out from the alien vessel and strike the Toblerone. Burton's craft wobbled violently and then veered off at an erratic course in the general direction of Unzervald. The alien craft was apparently satisfied with disabling the Toblerone, for the strange ship had made a 180-degree turn and then rocketed at warp speed toward deep space. Wait, so away from us? It's just gone? Once your starship reached hyperspace, you radioed the Tobermoon, only to learn that Captain Burton had been killed by the alien's unexpected attack. Whoop, my headphones turned off. This is. I assume it's just clicking off because I'm like, there's no audio in the background for me to listen to. But we'll just click that back on. There we go. Let me just test something real quick. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I can hear stuff. All right, back to that. What was I looking at here? Right. Captain Burton had been killed by the alien's unexpected attack. You felt sick to your stomach. Then you wanted to punch the bulkhead. You'd been half in love with Burton. You knew that now. Life stunk. Well, isn't that adorable, right? I was kind of thinking in the back of my mind, like, oh, what if we had a, something like a little romance between you and Burton? But now I realized that it's more about you, right? It's not about the journey that you sort of engage with. It's not about Captain Burton as much as they like literally painted her to be like this amazing individual who's like super talented and like gorgeous, blah blah blah. Like she was never meant to live, right? She was let's face it. It's one of those things where she just kind of I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. Well, let's move on. Captain Burton's death left you in full command of the mission to find Earth. You navigated the precursor starship back to your original course, your mind swirling with all that had happened. A terrible doubt overtook you, gnawing at the edges of what had always been your strong self-confidence. Could you pull this off? You, a son of Unzervald, born in a cave, raised on Ortog milk and Libyx meat? You, a man who had never set foot in a university, never had formal space flight training beyond the crash course from Burton. You'd taught yourself everything. Learning from reading computer programs and watching how engineers and scientists did things, the question ate at you now. Had you been both a good teacher and a good student, good enough to both prepare you for good enough at both to prepare you for the awesome task that lay ahead? Only time will tell. I agree. Okie dokie. The time, oh, look at that. We're at the last paragraph. I told you it'd be quick, right? I say an hour and a half later. The time did tell. 5 days after the alien attack, you arrived at a stellar vortex leading out of hyperspace. Your scanner showed the vortex spiraling down to a brilliant yellow star. You knew at once that this was the great star that had been given life to your ancestors, the star your earthling progenitors called the sun. You warped down out of hyperspace and took a navigational fix. You were just beyond the orbit of the ninth planet of the yellow star. Now let's do some math here. Let's see if I can remember what the ninth star is. So it's Venus, or sorry, uh, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune, Uranus, Pluto. Wait, whoa, hang on now. Am I missing one? I don't think there's 9 planets, is there? I mean, obviously there's a planet. There are 9 planets in order. Okay, I'm not crazy. Mercury, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and then the possible planet 9. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hang on, you can't just fucking throw that the possible planet 9. You got to call that Pluto, bro. That's fucked up. I don't care that it's a dwarf planet. Like the International Astronomical Union downgraded the status of Pluto because the dwarf planet didn't meet the 3 criteria. But that's messed up. Ohana means family, right? Like I believe the criteria are it needs to be in orbit of the sun. It needs to have sufficient mass to assume a hydrostatic equilibrium, which means a round shape, and then it has to have cleared the neighborhood around its orbit, right? The idea that there's no like debris or anything, any gook. So I believe the idea is that the it doesn't have the mass, um, like it doesn't have the ability to be gravitationally dominant, right? There like no other bodies of comparable size other than its own little moons and satellites were in the vicinity of space. So the fact that Pluto has no moons is a reason why um, it doesn't. Oh, what am I saying here? I don't know. I'm in disbelief that Pluto is not considered a planet. Like the fact that they call it the ninth planet. Like, come on, bro. I mean, what have all we done to achieve if not for something, right? I don't know where I'm going with this rant, but we're gonna finish up this and we're gonna start playing finally. Okay. The ninth planet of the yellow star. Earth was the third planet out from the sun. See, I knew that. Um, Earth was the third planet of the sun. With all thrusters on, you can reach the blue planet in 2 days. A horrible thought fits across your mind. Had the Orkan broken through the Alliance defense lines and attacked your ancestral home, was there devastation? Had the cities been obliterated by nuclear weapons and the survivors left irradiated mutants, genetic freaks roaming the ashen landscape like primal apes? You'll know in 48 hours. Okay, starting the game. It shouldn't take more than 5 minutes to install the game you've been playing. Begin playing it. What do we call here? I think I don't know. We finally read through every aspect of the game, but now I'm like, what is it here? Confirm. Oh my god. This is really telling this thing's age. An AT class IBM PC compatible computer with a hard drive and a 2 times CD-ROM drive is required. A 20 megahertz 386 machine or better is recommended. What the hell does that even mean? I've never heard anybody talk about like 20 megahertz for a CPU. What the fuck? Talks about a slower machine. See Appendix 2. It supports VGA and MCGA. You need at least 580,000 bytes of low DOS memory. Okay, so that means you need, what is it, 580 kilobytes? Half a meg? Oh my god. This is tiny. You need at least 9.2 megabytes available on your hard drive if you want to play it from your hard drive rather than the CD-ROM. What the? Why am I reading this? I don't. Okay, let's get this out of here. After you launch the game, provided with choices, start new game. Start at the very beginning. We did that. Edit the captain's name. Load game. You were presented with a list of save games. Start. So make sure your computer is on. What the? Oh my god! They're teaching boomers how to play this game. Make sure place it into the CD-ROM. What the? Let me keep going past this. Talks about where to put it. Play controls. So joystick menu. We did that. I have a picture of my controls for Starcom 2 for player 1. Easy peasy. Got that. Default keyboard. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Navigation. The core of the central core is spaceflight, both in combat and exploration. Whether you are traveling from planet to planet or from star to star or engaging in combat, the controls are the same. To go somewhere, you rotate your ship in the direction you want to go and then press the thrust key. Okay, I can do that. I can do up thrust, right? Like that is um it's I'm trying to think like what we want to do here. Like so just kind of so take that. Okay. Okay, what we got here? The effects of inertia and gravity. Oh shit! So this game has actually got like actual like physics in it. That's super cool. Uh, Inertia and gravity. Inertia is the tendency of an object to remain in motion. Okay, we know that. Normal and when you let your foot off the gas with an automobile, it slows down. Okay, no, okay. And I know how to move through space, right? The resisting forces of friction are virtually non-existent. I got it, right? I understand. Gravity is the natural attractive force, blah, blah, blah. Inertial ships make use of this to achieve a higher than normal velocities, performing Leyland gravity whip maneuver. Okay, I knew that. You use the way at which, like, speed at an angle around the planet will, like, swoosh you back over. Use caution when performing this maneuver to avoid striking planets, which can damage your vessel. Interplanetary navigation is travel between planets within a single star system. Interplanetary navigation screen is represented as a sun to surround by a number of planets, each situated on an ellipse, describing its orbital path around the sun as you navigate. Okay. Even though most of this area of space is uninhabited, you are likely to encounter groups of alien starships anywhere in your voyages. In the interstellar view, these ships are represented by small icons, which can be traveling between planets or patrolling space. At typical interplanetary distances, you will be unable to ascertain the exact configuration of an enemy task force. The actual composition can be determined only when you make contact with the ships. To engage in an alien task force, simply bring your ship into contact with the icon, but beware. The outcome of such an encounter may incur sudden contact. Okay. Planetary types, blah, 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 size and composition are unique. Gas giants, water world, Selenic world. We can check all these worlds later. I'm not going to go through and read every single type of world. I'm just going to, I'm going to go through it blind. To leave the star system and enter hyperspace, you'll need to leave the gravitational field first, do so flyway, and then you'll reach the outer limits. And then you put on your engage its pusher, lifting out into true space. Okay, I can do that. Well, in hyperspace, you can monitor surroundings. I got that. Fuel use in hyperspace. Okay. Encounters. Ship commands. Star map. I think this is the part that I was like, I don't know what to do, right? Find out the name of your star. Got that. Influence. Using the autopilot feature. Okay. Let's get into it. I think I can just, I don't know. I'll figure it out, right? Mineral charts, biological stand, energy stand, blah, returning to the flagship. These are all like very basic things. Let's go all the way back up now that we've learned about stuff. Navigation. I think I can figure this out. Oh, game options. That's what I want to check. Okay. Here's, let's say, an appendix one. Okay. Ship's roster. Let's try that, huh? Roster. Okay, ship's roster, game options. By choosing a game in the flagship menu, load it, save the game in progress, loading the game, change game settings, blah, 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 reading speed, combat, cyborg. Okay. Remember the resolution is turned on. News putting the early on in the course of the game, you will gain access to huge starbase orbiting Earth. Okay. I'm not gonna mess with that. We're just gonna get into it. Let's see if we can. Okay, we're going to load save game. This much I remember. Hey, listen, we've actually got sound. Now I forget. Have I got? How do I get over to? Oh God. Oh my goodness. How many are there? 50? That's insane. Well, now I feel bad. I'm just gonna mute this while I like just mash the hell out of this button, right? So the fact that we've got to like go all the way up and just fucking like, okay, we got that. We're gonna load this game, so we're gonna click enter. Whoops. Click back into this. Oh, oh, oh. That's not that hard. I can do like, oh, so I'm gonna like, all right. So how do I get to this planet? Is it just like entering planetary orbit? Okay. All right. Let's scan it. Super thick. Let me know if this music is annoying because I may turn this off. I I may. Um, let's see. Whoopsie. We're gonna do. Yeah, no, this is annoying. Mineral scan. Exit menu. Game settings. Music. There we go. Whew, good lord. Exit menu. Okay, we're gonna scan this. Class 8 weather. Zero tectonics. Okay, so no earthquakes. That's good. The mass, the radius, gravity, days. Oh, so zero point 0.7 days. So that means this is actually closer to the sun than Earth is. Interesting. Now let's do a mineral scan. I don't know what this will give us, right? Like, does it just take a while and it tells us? Or maybe we're not equipped for a mineral scan yet. I don't know how any of this stuff works. Let's work with energy. Biological. Is anything supposed to happen? I feel stupid. Oh, was that the dispatch sound? Can I not dispatch? Hello? Oh my god, this is Uranus. I just noticed it's the farthest planet from the sun, and it is a fucking thick gas giant. No wonder I can't get on it. Okay, manifest, cargo. We don't have anything. Okay, I'm not discarding anything. Device. Nothing to device. Can I not get out of this? Bruh. I can't. Hello? Did I did I mess something up? Please don't tell me I've got to restart. Like obviously most of it was reading, but like maybe I know it's like what is it? Tab up L shift space. Oh, okay. Space. So roster assign recall. Okay. Um game. No. Navigate. Okay, let's just keep going, right? Let's just get into it. Alrighty. So Uranus was a bust. We're not going to Uranus yet. Do you just have to go to specific planets and search for stuff? I have no idea. I would assume that the things we have to do will come to us. I'm really not sure what is happening here. Like what we've got to do is just up, right, left, and down. I'm gonna try and go to let's see, 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we can go to Earth, huh? We'll try going there because it's like it takes 2 in-space days to get there. But I have no idea about this game. I just know it's from like, oh, hey, yo, whoa, 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 whoa. Speaks with the voice and authority of Orkan. Trespassing within Orkan's space, the world may not have approached for any reason, nor will hostilities against our orbital planet be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to a standard hierarchy to identify transmissions, and therefore deemed to be independent. This is not permissible, only subservience shall be tolerated. This drone now leaves to inform the Orkan of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and wait until the arrival of the Orkan. Disobedience will be punished. Okay. First thing I'm going to do is, what is it, space? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go to reading, and we're going to make it moderate. I was a bit zealous. I didn't realize they would automatically go, but okay. So, what have we learned? Presumably, Earth has successfully been taken over by the Orkan, our enemies, and has taken up Starbase or something. They're not going to be good. Whatever's going on here. We'll just go back to. Oh, does it just navigate? Here we go. Okay, so we're going to go in. We're just going to see what happens, huh? We're going to go up to the Starbase here. Let's see if we can say hi. Attention, unidentified vessel. Oh, I'm glad that's small. I am Starbase Commander Hose of the. Okay, just I'm going to be clear with everybody. If this is ever a seizure warning, please let me know because like this isn't bad. I don't know how much worse this will get. Right? Scanners and deep radar are non-functional. We cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat. Are you the resupply vessel? I forgot I named it Duck Ship. That's so funny. This is the Starship Duck Ship. We stand ready to assist you. This is the resupply vessel. What do you need resupply? Slave planet hierarchy vessel. What is going? Okay, so in my mind, the Orkan are a force to be reckoned with. I think lying is the best way. I think this is going to be yes, we're the resupply vessel. Well, it's about damn time. In the fealty agreement, the Orkan promised that this station would be resupplied. But at least every 5 years, and it's been over 8 since we last saw you. Okay, awkward. Let's stop yelling at me. If you had arrived a few weeks later, there wouldn't be enough anyone alive on the station. Damn. Okay. Never mind. Just begin the transfer materials immediately, starting with the radioactives. Ooh. Okay. No. Actually, I lied. This isn't the resupply ship. Sorry. Oh, dang. Wouldn't you know? We're plumb out of those. Yeah, no, I'm just going to keep this lie going. What kind of idiot sent you here without replacements for our energy cores? Listen, dude, you're the one without fucking power. I don't want to hear it. It's amazing that we've kept the generators online as long as we have. Look, you had better get those radioactives right away. Or all the other supplies are pretty damn pointless, since we'll be too dead to use them. Alrighty. I'm cool with that. We will leave now to find the elements you require. Where can we find the radioactive elements you need? The fastest way to get radioactives in the system would be to land on Mercury. Okay, I would have never guessed that, but I guess it makes sense since it's the closest, and scour the surface for deposits of radioactive elements. Since it's the closest to the sun, I suppose that makes sense. Mercury is also a pretty inhospitable place. Well, yeah, there's no atmospheres. Duh. Watch out for earthquakes and hotspots. Ooh. Okay. I'm getting into it. God, that guy's eyes are just rough. I'll make sure to mention this next time I talk with our masters. Oh God, that's right. I'm sure they will reward you. I don't want to be rewarded, bro. Is this Mercury? This is Earth. Let's do a quick scan, huh? Everything's easy. 22C. Well, no, hang on. How much is 22C in Imperial? 22 degrees is like, what, 70s? Yeah, 70s. Okay, well, that's not that bad. 1 day is 32 tilt, class 2 weather tectonics. Okay, so this is good to keep in mind. Gravity, mass, radius, everything. All of that should be 1. Weather and tectonics is 2. Slight earthquakes, slight weather. I think, let's see what the energy, no energy. I love the spit sound. That's so funny to me. No biological? Whoa. Hang on now. You mean to tell me there's nothing on this planet? They just ripped it of energy? Can't dispatch it either. Okay, well, let's go back to the star map. Oh, whoa. No. No, we don't want to go to star map. Space? There we go. It's funny, I figured out that space is the button, right? If I had figured out before that space was the button I had to click for everything, we wouldn't have read that long-ass story. Let's go back to navigate. Okay, let's check the moon, huh? Fuck it. I want to see what the moon was, because they talked about orbital bases and all that stuff on the moon. I want to check it out. Tiny, no gravity, no dick, no balls, no weather. Okay, energy scan. I guess we let it go all the way around, huh? Like, I don't really know what to find from this stuff. I've never successfully done a biological scan. Well, I would assume that's a no, right? Biological scan. Hey, yo! We got some homies. Let's see if we can dispatch. Whoa! How's it going, buddy? Oh, what the fuck? What is that? How do I fire? Hang on. What's my buttons for firing? Fire is space, right? Okay, let's. Ooh, I clicked out. Okay. Okay. I'm realizing now that fire does not mean fire. Fire is like, on the old like joysticks games, like the fire is the action. Okay. Let's go back down there. Let's go back to scan, dispatch. We'll go back and say hi to, I don't know, this one. Ooh, ooh. Dispatch. Yo, report from the surface. We have discovered an alien base and have explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning. Fusion generators are at full output, and robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moon dust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien recording. Although, okay, well, hang on now. Installation's hyperwave locked in transmit mode, so it's got like, I don't know what hyperwave is, right? I'm not. I would assume it's like microwave, but like crazy big. And I'm now realizing that my little thing on the left is my dudes hanging out, and we've put 12 down on the planet. So should something happen, we'll lose, I don't know, half our crew, or whatever that math is, a fourth. Same alien recording. Okay, so they've been transmitting the same alien encoding over and over and over. Although we cannot translate the message, our Xenotech Ensign Rigby believes the message is some kind of alert or mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We will scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. Okay. End of report. Okay. Well, now I want to go see what else this stuff is. Like, if that's the only base, like that's the little transmit thing. But let's check this out, huh? Let's go say hi. So there's a bunch of things moving, right? Like there's a robot. There's some moon dust. What is this? 4 iron. Yo. Okay. This is actually good timing because I had to go to the bathroom. We're gonna just hang out here. We're gonna go back into orbit. We're just gonna hang out for right now. I'm just gonna tab out of the game, and we're just gonna go. I think like main menu. We'll pause it. Yeah, there we go. We're just gonna save it right here. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We're gonna run the ads. We're gonna do 180. Anybody who's been sticking around knows the deal. Anybody new in here, we're just gonna do it the bare minimum that Twitch requires. We're just gonna do the max number of ads every hour, and then that should knock out any pre-rolls for anyone who wants to come and say hi without having to worry about a random ad in the middle of it. We're just gonna go to a be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. You guys can hang out to some Ghost Choir that I've got playing, and we'll all be good. Nobody has to pay anything, but if you would like to listen to Ghost Choir, feel free to sub and do whatever. I'm not particularly I don't care, right? You can do whatever you want. But we're just going to be right back in a couple minutes. You haven't paid money for this free app, so you get disconnected every once in a while. What's going on, Meg? How you doing? Food was good. Oh, something broke. Uh, Weird. Oh well, that's supposed to play. There it is. Goodness me. Is that odd? I don't know what happened there. Yeah. Anyway, I'm pretty good. We ended up making like breakfast and stuff. You know, we just did a little bit of just like egg tacos and stuff. It was good though. Let me fix duck army though. It's looking funky. Mm, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, weird. Oh, huh? Why does it look like that? Get off my fucking screen, boy. So funny thing, right? Like the shape of this boy is always like there you go. It's always like it's always weird looking. I don't know. It's like it never wants to work in studio mode when I'm streaming it all until like much later. But it was like super tall and like weirdly shaped. But I mean, if I really cared, I could switch over really quick and fix it. But like, I don't, that doesn't. I mean, I can try real quick. Yeah, no, it wasn't working. It's like whenever I like touch stuff for whatever reason, it always is like like videos crash, which I'm fine with. I don't particularly care like right now, but it'll. We're just gonna go around and see if we can get some materials and get going. Not the dang robots though. It's just yeah. How are you doing? Shit, calcium. We're weird. Like I'll get angry. Yeah, I know, right? Earth is looking pretty busted. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like this is the moon. Like this is fine, but oh wait, no, this isn't. This is just the dang Earth. Why did I think this was the moon? Yeah, no, the fact that well then what was that red thing that we went to? Was that the sun? No, it couldn't have been. Unless they did like a huge base that had changed the like gravitational orbit of the Earth. I don't know. It's funny that I didn't even register that this was Earth, but yeah, like just robots and like just like this big ass base that's like set to hyperwave or whatever, and they're like, hey, it's a distress signal. But yeah, I suppose this is like good enough. You know, I don't even. It was a lucky find with the one thing, but I feel like give me that. Yeah, what are you up to, Toaster? I saw you. I'm glad you introduced me to that one guy, Zara Xaro. I feel like I only know them from like looking them up on Twitter, but like I caught one of their streams playing a couple of those retro games, and I started just by coincidence. I came across one that I was interested in too, so it's pretty cool. I didn't know that he was going to be playing. What was it called? I think Ham Heartbreak or something. That Hamtaro game. I want to definitely go check that out at some point because I feel like Like I have friends who love like Ebichu and all the ham stuff. Like my one artist friend Ash, she's like got all kinds of like stickers and stuff of it. But I've never actually like, other than a couple episodes of the series, I've never really like like consumed it in whole. You know what I mean? In whole. Kind of a weird way of saying it, but you know what I mean. Like I've only watched like, because I mean they've got like what, a couple hundred episodes, but only like a handful of them got translated into English, I believe. Like most of it is still in Japanese, and like box sets you got in the '90s were like very hard to come across. Well, hang on now. Like if I can, let's go to minerals then, right? Like okay, there we go. So I just didn't give it enough time for the mineral scan because I'm like, yeah, he plays a lot of great older shit. Yeah, man, like a lot of like those like PS1 games I've really never touched, but it's pretty cool. Like I remember I was like I went through a phase like early high school where I wanted my mom to get me like well, not my mom, but like I would buy a bunch of these games and like, hey mom, for Christmas just get me like some games, right? And I had her like get me like one of the Spyro games. I can't remember which one I asked for, but she ended up giving me like a third one, which you know was like the egg themed one. Oh, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I didn't. Well, I suppose if I'm gonna like, wait, no. What was that button? What did I do to fire that? It's specialist tab, thrusters, L shift, fire, space. I mean, I guess I. How did I? How did I do that? Well, hang on. Now. I want to shoot another robot. As much as I like, oh, sorry, little guy. I've got to test that, right? Like that's important. Up, left, right, space. Damn it, not space. I feel like that's wasting fuel. Whatever. We're gonna figure this out. Fine with that. All right. Tab, Shift, Control, Caps. All right. What is the? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Special. Insert, delete, page down, Control, Shift, Enter. Oh, it's Enter. Okay. Come on. All right. I want to see what happens when we get rid of all these boys. As much as I feel bad, they're just robots, right? It doesn't matter. But it's Earth, right? Like we want to take this back. You know what I'm saying? Like Earth belongs to the Nords, or whatever that Lord of the Rings impression was. Oh, come here, boy. There you go. Skyrim belongs to the Nords. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. You can run, but you can't hide. Come here. Yeah. It's maybe I just suck, but I'm like in the whole time I'm like struggling to like get it all right as far as like maneuvering goes. But if we can get rid of all these, you know, if I can take the iron, the calcium, the aluminum, or if you're British, the aluminium, then we can. Okay. Successful. Let's do a quick mineral scan. Oh no. Okay. So that is, if there's a horn, you just rolled the lottery and got the ear rape version. There it is. Oh no. If that's super really loud, then sorry. It's so I'm still sort of tweaking how loud I want these things to be, but basically I don't know. I might turn it up a little bit because like I'm sure I can turn it up. There we go. Now I can make it loud. How's that? It's so crusty, right? So how I have that set up is there's a couple different versions, right, of the White Christmas from the, I think it's like 1961 Rudolph series. There's like 9 videos I have in there. Basically, you've got the regular one, which is just like I think it's like I'm Mr. Sussmeister. It's like Among Us where it's sus. There's one where he's like high on crack, and then there's the high on crack ear rape version, which is just one. So it's like I think it's like a 10% chance of getting it or whatever. And when I first got videos on here, I had no idea how loud they were actually were for the stream because they're not that loud for me, right? They were like blasting to other people. So I turned them way down. Now White Christmas I had them like 6% because it's like, oh, it's not that bad. But then it kind of loses the oomph. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's on like if you can barely hear it, then why is that funny? Because I want it to be like loud as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like but I like that it's like I can test this now. But I've got some other ones that were like, containment breach was like way too fucking loud. But I've tweaked some stuff. I know that. But like now I know I can turn White Christmas up to maybe like 15%, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, glad you found that one. That's a personal favorite. Let's see how it sounds later. Well, I can just pull this guy up on this browser because it's down here on stream. Right. Sure. Oh yeah, that's not that bad. Nah, yeah, the turning it up is fine. We're good. Okay. Didn't energy scan, nothing. Mineral scan, nothing. Biological, nothing. Perfect. No, not dispatch. Exit. I guess navigate. If it's not oppressively loud, it doesn't have the same punch. Exactly. That's exactly where I'm coming from. I need to be fucking obnoxious. Okay, so that's not Earth. That's just a satellite that's surrounding Earth. Because if this is Earth, like, where's the moon? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Okay. We got to go to Mercury next. That's what we got to do. While we're waiting for this guy to smooch up, I'm going to make the White Christmas one just a skosh loud, just a little bit, right? A little bit as a treat. There we go. Make it 19. Well, maybe not 19. We'll start with 6. See how it goes, huh? But now we're starting to get into it. Okay, so if that was Earth, presumably the second one is Venus. Can I send you a TikTok for a possible posture check sound? Sure. When I think of posture check, oh god, oh no, oh. Okay, there's Mercury. When I think of posture check, I don't know if you guys have seen Made in Abyss, but there's this character named Ozen who's like this super tall, really mean lady, and she has this habit of being like either 10 feet tall or slouching to the point of being like a 2 foot tall snail. And there's like I think it's like halfway through the series or something where she's like eating and she cracks her back, and I shit you not, when she goes from a donut to fucking long cat and she like, and it's like, oh, it's such a specific sound, and I may go back and like renew my Funimation or like my Amazon Prime or whatever, go to that, snip that little bit with that little video, add that in there for the posture check. So, because it's literally like, it is. Hey, well, look at that. So my God, I can't tell you how long it took me to get a regedix right where it like detected links and stuff. So just for the record, if anyone wants to send a link, just say something, I'll permit it. That'll happen if you don't. But I'm glad that that works, right? That took me like a week to figure out. Unfortunately, one of my buddies did an ellipse of like 3 periods after sentence or like mm or something, and like the deleted message said that, and I was like, oh, sorry, Tom, I didn't mean to fucking put the kibosh on you. Bacon. Oh, what the heck? I want bacon now. Let's check this TikTok real quick. What do we got here? Let's give this a quick watch. That's funny. You look like a cashew, a banana, a third example. I love that. That's really funny, actually. I might use that, but I still want to do the ozone thing. By tonight, if I remember to, I'll just do a little note to myself. Notepad, ozone, crunch. There we go. Now, hopefully, I can see that tab. Let's check Mercury, huh? Vacuum, so there's going to be no weather, no dick, no balls, all radiation. And then from there, we'll do half gravity, 53 days. I don't know what that means, if I'm being honest. I don't know what the difference is with like, if like 1.0 is our days. Is it like one rotation is 59 days? Or like, I don't know. Feels stupid. Okay, nothing on Mercury. Let's check the minute. Whoa! Sheesh. Inshallah, dude. That is a bunch of fucking. Any biological though? No, we're in the clear. Let's get down there, huh? They weren't lying. That ass can fart. Let's get down here. Spacebar? No. Enter? Yes, sir. Yeah, I get that's whoa, heat waves. Okay. Oh. Relax, brother. Uranium. So it's just gonna hurt me? Is that all that is? I gotta ignore the heat waves or something? What's going on here? What is that? Why can't I Did that just kill somebody? Whoa. Hang on a cotton picking second. Am I full? Okay. Well, fun fact. 10 people just fucking died. Okay. Hmm. Do I do that again? Is the question. I think we'll go for it, huh? Let's risk it for the biscuit. Let's just go over here. Let's just go down, back up, go down, back up. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's is it enter? I always get the wrong buttons. It's spacebar. Whoopsie. Oh! Okay. Nobody died. Nobody panic. Everything's fine. I would like to see exit menu, manifest, cargo. All right, we got a bunch of bass. I don't know what that means. Common, corrosive, base metal, noble gas, precious, radioactive. Okay. Device, moon-based debris. I don't know what that means. Okay. Cargo, exit menu, exit menu. Let's do another scan. I want more. 10 crew members dying will not be in vain. Let's get down there. I don't know what this is. Yeah. You got your nasal debris in your nose for when it's like a problem. Oh god, it's so fucking far away. Ooh. I don't know what it is on the right. Let's see what this red thing is, huh? Who's Deborah and what does she want with my nose? So it's like way off actually. Like when I get down there, sulfur. So I guess I just can't be on there for fuel. What the fuck? What do you mean for fuel? Okay, well, I guess we learned our lesson with like what the fuck was that? Was that a tectonic explosion? Silver. Okay, word. Vanadium. I don't even know what that is. It sounds precious though. Nobody dead, nobody dead, nobody dead, nobody panic. Come on. You're blowing it. What the fuck? I want to know what that red thing is. I'd like that. Give it to me. A fucking goblin with the shiny. Oh! Okay, 5 people dead. Nobody panic. It's fine. It's fine. We have 35 people. That's a nice round number. Nobody will know that, was it, 15 people died? We started with 15. Less, I guess. I don't know. Well, now what, right? Exit. Star map? No, not star map. What 50? Yeah, exactly. That's the right attitude. Oh, okay. I guess there's nothing left to do but to go back to Earth, right? Okay. Thruster. Oh. No. I feel like I'm doing all the wrong buttons. Like the thing that I specifically set up is just like not working. Oh no! Oh god! All right. Base. Right. That's the idea, I believe. Bada bing, bada pregnant. Okay. Again, if this is like a seizure warning to anybody, let me know. Why they decided to fucking do that, I'll never know. We're ready to transfer. What will you give us in exchange? Before we help you, we require certain information. I like the way this guy thinks. I couldn't quite make that out, Captain. Could you please repeat? He's giving me a chance to fucking say it again. That's a bad sign. We're just going to do what will you give us in exchange for radio? I'm sorry, Captain. Your message was garbled. Our receivers have little power. You son of a bitch. We're ready to transfer radioactives. We're initiating transfer. You cocksucker. Dude, this guy knows what's up. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores, That's much better. Power ratings are climbing. Life support is back into the green. Okay, yeah, now give me my shit. It's supposed to be warning lights? I guess, but like, I'm glad it's gone now. Deep radar systems and sensor are now aligned, and I can scan your vessel. Don't scan my vessel! What the hell kind of ship is that? What in the blazes? Just who are you, Captain? I'm the Captain. Oh, fuck's sake. I hate that it says my name. I don't know why I hate that, but it's like, I just put something, like, I don't know. We're the survivors of the Star Control Science Research Team to the Vela Star System. We need you to explain a few things. There we go. Okay, what do you want to know? What the fuck? Where did you get that pants, huh? H&M? To begin with, what is the purpose of this starbase? What the hell? What kind of question is just my full thing? Urquan slave law requires that we maintain an orbital space platform to assist hierarchy vessels which are in need of repairs or fuel. Okay. Since the shield around Earth cuts us from completing our project completely from the planet, we're dependent on Orcon resupply ships for our non-renewable resources. All right. The resupply vessels are supposed to arrive every 5 years. We knew this already, which at the time the Orcons somehow penetrate the seal and exchange those of us up here. Okay. With replacement personnel from the surface. There was only robots on the planet. What is this strange red glow around Earth? Wait, whoa, hang on. So, okay, never mind. I guess what Toaster was saying is half right. That was in fact the moon, but the thing up top they consider the Earth. Because it's like the red Earth, and then the spaceship, and then the moon. So I've blown up everything on the moon, not the spaceship. Okay, good to know. It's fine. We'll do this. I think we should just keep asking questions. I'm not ready to give up my info yet. When the Alliance lost the war, the Orcon gave Earth a single choice. I'm regretting not putting it. I want between moderate and fast. Join the hierarchy as battle thralls and fight for the Orcon to enslave other sentient species. Or become fallow slaves and be forever imprisoned on a single world. Oh man, I wonder what slavery is like, huh? The androsynths who got it taken over. Encased in an impenetrable energy shield here on Earth, we chose not to fight for the Orcon. Okay, so that red glow is a shield. Where are the Orcon now? Soon after Earth accepted the Orcon's oath of fealty, they departed, leaving behind a battle group of Spathi and Ilworth ships based on the moon. Those are both people with the Federation, or sorry, the hierarchy. So if I remember correctly, what we got here? It's the Ilrath. Where's that word? Okay, so okay, yeah. So there are the people on the Alliance side of the Earthlings, the Chen Jesu, the Yihat, the Murmurnhurm, the Aralule Lila, and the Serene, and the Shofixti. People fighting with Yorkan on the hierarchy are the Mycen, or the Mycon, I don't know how you say it, the Spathi, the Androsynths, the Vux, the Ireth, and the Umgau. Well, now I think it's time for me to go hunting in our fridge. Okay, I'll catch you later. Let me know what you get, because I don't know, I always get hungry whenever I'm bored for an hour. Commander, what is the red fast-moving object in orbit around Earth? Red fast-moving object around Earth? That was the security drone. It keeps an eye on us. Ew, sus. I don't like that. What happened to the spy drone? When we approached, it transmitted a warning and warped into hyperspace. We destroyed it, blew it up. I'm in a different red thing. So we blew that up then. Oh, right now it's probably cruising through hyperspace. Heading right towards the closest hierarchy outpost. When the Orcon find out that you're here, they'll send a complat feed instantly. Okay, well, that's not good. Where do we go, right? We need fuel. I'm Captain, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it just making me. Star Control Science mission, eh? Captain, I've served as a Star Control officer during the war aboard several cruisers on the forward front. And it had never been any scientific mission to Vela. I would have heard about it. Well, it was fucking 25 years ago. The mission was highly secret. Oh, no, never mind. That too. Come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth space. Yeah. That's us. So, Captain, if what you say is true, I gotta turn it up, man. I'm okay reading fast. How do you explain that huge alien ship that you're flying? And why are you here? What do you want from us? We've returned to Earth to give you the technological secrets of the precursors and help you fight the hierarchy. Ah, right, the Orcon. Win back our freedom. I mean, he seems okay with it, but can we actually? I remember having such thoughts myself once a long time. Yeah, this dude's beaten and fucking whatever else, but that was the first years after the defeat when it was still terrifying to look up. You see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. Through day and night, we gazed up at that impenetrable wall, though as the sheer power of our hatred will pull it down. But over the years, I spent so much of my time struggling. Down on the surface under the shield, and then later up here, trying to keep the station alive. Good for you. You're keeping humanity up and going, I suppose. But I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our Orcon masters. This dude, Fox, he's ready to go. And now here you are, in the alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again after all these years. Captain. Yes, kiss me. No, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology, we somehow crack the Earth's slave shield, like a big ol' M&M, and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy, and this time, win the damn war. But consider the consequences if we should fail. The Orcon won't just punish us here at this station. They'll probably replace you in the Endostance. They will exact a gruesome retribution on the surface below as well. Oh yeah, everybody's done at that point. Before I commit this station to help them attack the Orcon, and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to be sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. Well, 15 of us died on Mercury, but that's fine. I will make you a deal. You can eliminate the alien base on the moon. You can get rid of that threat at least. Oh, I have to blow up that fucking thing. I'll consider your offer. No. So that thing isn't a distress signal. It's like a homing ping. We found the base, but it was abandoned years ago. We attacked the moon base and completely destroyed the enemy. You found them, Captain? I hope you didn't suffer serious casualties. Nah, we suffered casualties on Mercury, though. It was too horrible for words. I just can't talk about it right now. I'm delighted to hear it. I wish I could have been there. So, like, I don't know if it was actually, like, abandoned or not, which is why I didn't pick that. Listen closely. Okay, listening. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on the station fast. Okay. And our computer identifies it as Ilrath Avenger class. Avengers assemble. I think you've got a fight in your hands, Captain. Okay. Your best bet is to wait until it's at point. Right. Is he. Captain. Oh, no. By the fetid breath of the dark twin Kazan. A human in an alien starship. How fascinating. I don't know why I chose to do that. When I intercepted that Orcon drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship. Therefore, in direct violation of the oath of fealty. You can suck my dick and balls, fealty. I am sure our masters in Orcon will punish theirs most severely for his treachery. When I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and many charred corpses, where the hell did you come from? It will be a pleasure blasting your ugly face out of the stars. Surrender, foul alien creature, or you'll be annihilated. Look, let's be reasonable. We can coexist peacefully. So I'm not doing that. I think we should inquire before the killing. How about that, huh? Soon you will, since you'll be soon dead, I will gladly expect. Yeah, we will have spent many years gleefully preying on the peacocke. They are a pitiful, easily killed species. And we would have continued in this divine worship of Dolgar and Kazan if we required additional crew members and repairs to our cloaking device. So we departed to the Glyclus constellation and set a course for home. But before we had reached our region of space, we detected the passage of a nearby vessel, the Orcon drone. It informed us about you, so here we are. And now you die. Oh, fuck. Okay. Spiff. I guess we select. Oh, Jesus. Oh god! 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 Damn it! Okay, it was almost done. What I wanted to do was okay. Wait. Oh no! Oh. When did we save? Do I have to listen to this again? Oh, god damn it! All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the settings. We're gonna crank the text up to the fastest. We're gonna wham bam thank you ma'am through it. Hopefully, don't kill 50 people in the way, and then from there, we'll make it fast, huh? That we won't be incredibly so, but we'll bring it up a little bit. Exit the menu. Exit the menu. We're gonna scan for minerals. Yes, sir. Let's do a bigger scan. That's it. Okay. Energy. Nothing. Biological. Yes. So we're gonna need to get rid of that thing. Okay. Dispatch. I think it was like over here ish. Where Climb to the moon, let me play among the stars. I don't remember anything about it. Oh, is that it? I want to find that base. That's what I want to do. I want to fucking. It was like over here, wasn't it? Where the hell was that base? Maybe it was down here in the crater? I don't know. Oh! Let me find it real quick. Let's see. Star Control 2. I'm just not going to take forever. Moon base. Let's try that, huh? Earth's moon base. This is probably not what I want. Okay, I think I found it here. Where's that dang moon base at? Yeah, it doesn't say exactly where it is, but we will find it. That's fine. I'm cool with just, trouncing around the surface. Do we want like music or something in the background? Because I feel like I'm just sitting here in the quiet, and that music is particularly gross. Let's just do, I don't know, background music. Let's just do something that's like, DMCF background music. Let's, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we can just play this and see what happens. Just turn that down, huh? Just a little bit. It's probably not too loud, right? Because I just, you're going to listen to me breathing. Yeah, that's fine. I think we'll be okay with that. Let's loop that for a little bit, and we'll see if we get sick of it, huh? But yeah, let's dispatch and we'll see if we can find this moon base, huh? Okay, I'm digging it. Get my dang cursor off the screen. I remember it being over here, right? Like it was definitely in this area. Well, I'm checking back like I didn't just go there. This is looking promising. Maybe a big ass crater will be the salvation, huh? Well, this is exciting, huh? Just fucking running around. I guess we can talk about stuff while I'm doing this. I feel like I'm so ADHD brain that I can't be satisfied with one thing at a time. Then again, it is kind of boring. Is my fuel running out? Why am I blinking like that? Unless it's just updating. So I was driving around today, and this was like the scariest shit to me. I don't know why, but like it was very memorable. So it was kind of raining a lot, and you know how like the side of the road has got like the shoulder that sort of dips down at an angle. Not like a huge crater, but like sort of like where like, just regular old like hydration system, septics, all that. And I was driving along, just like listening to music, singing and stuff. And then out of nowhere, I like skim past this like little bit of a hill crest and I come up over it. And there's this giant amount of water on the right hand side. And I go through it and it does that thing where like, I like hydroplane through it and it kicks up a shit ton of water. And I've like lost all traction in my car. It scared the shit out of me, right? The car didn't move though, but like, my God, that fucking spooked me. But like the whole time I was like laughing because it was the loudest sound ever because it like, got the music up pretty high, but this thing just like careens through my speaker system and like everything else. I was like, holy fuck, dude. Okay, so check this entire planet. I think it's like literally like way the hell on the other side. I don't know what my fuel's looking like, but you'd think I would have found it by now, right? Like, am I missing something? Am I going too far? Is like what is happening? No, see, I definitely went past this already. What the fuck? I guess we just like that's it. Energy, nothing, mineral. I guess that's it, right? Like there's not much else we can do. I don't know what to do with this number. Device, moon-based debris. I love that sound. Yeah, just base material, right? I guess I'll just get rid of it. Exit. Okay. 50 people. Moonbase scoured. Let's save, huh? Can we name it? Moonbase scraped. Or let's do moon scrape, no base. No dick, no balls. There we go. Bada bing. Now I'm figuring it out. Question is, do we go right to Mercury? Or maybe a little starbase? Maybe we go up here, right? Like we can get a little devious, right? Like we can tabs the special, I believe. Space is the menu button. Let's go a little devious. Let's go right to Earth, huh? Scan that bitch. Oh, right. I can't scan any of this stuff. Yeah, right. I can't do anything because of the nougaty center. Emma. Hi. How was stream? How are you doing? Everybody, this is Emma. For anybody who doesn't know, she's pretty poggers and she's using my emotes. Let's see what we got here. Turn this off.
Fucking condiments. Give me chili and cheese oni. Oni! Oh no! Only!
Next back, how do you take your hot dogs? Cummies.
Cummies! Like, cummies are my life!
Clip that right now, clip that.
Alrighty. That was Emma and Maddie. I remember her name. Nobody would freak out. Yeah, how was stream? I know you were playing a bit of. That's not correct. You were just playing Rain World, right? Assuming you switched the category. How was it? Or did you end with Undertale? I'm so nosy. I want to know everything. Funny bit is Maddie's being a vibe. Yeah, right? That's the fun. It's like, oh, hi. Look, it's Emma, but that's just fucking. It's just Maddie being. Let's go over to Mercury, huh? Let's see what's up. We already checked Uranus and the moon. Man, we were going slow. Got to a save point, then attempted the Undine boss battle. Oh no. Instead of going off crazy. Cleared an area in Rain World. Oh, you got past the scissor chickens? Congratulations, if so. If not, well, my condolences. Let's see what the old Mars has to do. Hey yo. You got past the chickens. Very nice. Did you have to use the food at the end? I haven't played too much of that area of Rain World, but I'm familiar with the hellhole that it comes with. All right, let's get a little wine in the cook, a little wine in the food. You know what I mean? We're just gonna get these materials. And we'll get out of here. Pretty non-volatile weather. Some bismuth. Ooh, we can make some fucking what do you call that? We can make some Pepto-Bismol with that. Finally got past them. I had to eat 2 berries at the end. Perfect. That's great. Got a centipede a long way. See, that is the thing I overlooked greatly when playing Rain World, was the fact that you can eat the centipedes. The inertia system in this game is a little wonky. Like, God help you if you don't go forward enough. Or, like, don't slow down. You know what I mean? Oop, wrong button. Okay. Yeah, I guess, like, slow down. There's no... Oh, no! Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. Oh, fucking... I messed everything up, bro. But that's great. I'm glad you had a good stream. So, fun fact, first time I tried to go to Mercury, I killed 15 people. Through, nobody's fault but my own. I scanned it for minerals. I saw some good shit. Problem is, there was also heat waves and, like, something else. But, yeah, we don't talk about that. New save because I died in a fight, and I forgot that saving is a thing. We're going to exit the game. We're going to save. At Mars. Poggies. Balls. There we go. Okay, let's do that scan again. Perfect. Let's go right here. We're just going to go down and back up very quickly because... Okay. So far, nobody died. Let's rinse and repeat, huh? Now, I know that seems ridiculous, but, like, I went down there for maybe 25 seconds. 10 people died. Boom. Done. Down with it. Done with it. Oh, see that? That was an explosion. Okay, so far, see that? See that little fucking fire? That was responsible for half my hull damage. Okay, so far so good. Let's go a little more. Gimme. Oh my good gravy, that's perfect. I feel like every time I'm doing this, I'm me edging my aneurysm sound. Fucking, come on. Oh! There we go. Maybe we'll do... Yeah, these two are good. We just need a little bit, just a little crumb of radioactive material. Now let's see, exit menu, manifest, cargo. So let's common, corrosive, base, noble, rare, precious, radioactive is the thing I need. I think we need orange and red. I believe that's the goal here, because we get a bunch of the base materials, which is fine, whatever. But like, I don't know. Let's space, exit menu, scan. We'll get a little bit more of the yellow. We'll just get a little bit as a treat, right? Let's top stuff off. Come on. Oh, boom. See that shit right there? All right, we're good. We're getting the fuck out of here. Oh, geez. You gotta get out of here. I don't want to do this. I'm scared. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. And we can be together. So the speed is linear. That's what I'm realizing. Oh, check that. Not linear. Venus. You know what they say about Venus? Girls go there to get some. Well, we don't have to worry about all that. I can't remember what boys go to Mars to get, but let's do a quickie scan, huh? Gravity's fine, a little bit low. The temperature is, holy fuck, 457 degrees Celsius? Good gravy. I suppose it's close to the sun, though, so that makes sense. Here's a little mineral scan. Oh, we got some blue. I don't think I've seen blue before. Energy. Nothing. Biology. Well, that's pretty poggers. Let's see if we can't get this real quick. I don't know what kind of... Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, my fucking God! So there's lightning storms on Venus. Did you know gaming facts? We're down 6 people now. Was it even worth it? What was the blue? Noble? No, it's common material. I'm fucking resident sleeper, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'm getting out of here. Come on, Master Chief, you gotta get that fuck out of here. I have 1 fuel. What? That doesn't even make sense. Oh, fuck this. Let's just go to the moon base. I suppose it does take a lot of fuel to go there and back, but it's worth it. We barely killed anybody. It's fine. It was much better than the fucking other 9 people before that additionally got hurt. Yeah, so this is super fast, and this is kind of like annoying to look at. We're ready to transfer materials. I know this is some dude. This guy fucks. We're fine to just boom, 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 get past it. You know what I'm saying? We're ready to transfer the radioactives. Just who are you, cat? Oh yeah, so this we've already seen. Let's run through real quick. Captain, blah blah blah. We already know this. We're just gonna go process fast, and we're gonna reduce the speed of reading, and we're just gonna keep going. But it's fine. Apologize for not reading this. I don't feel like blah 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 again, right? I have to head to bed. Have a great stream. Well, you have a good sleep, Emma. I will catch you later. Mission was highly secret. I love those emails to death. How do you explain that huge alien ship we're flying? Well, you see, it's because I've got a huge dick. Okay, recover, blah, blah, blah. Precursors, we know this. We've been through this before. It's old news, baby. Like a little water. I wish I had turned it to fastest, I'm gonna be real. But it's fine. It's okay. It's whatever. Captain, your offer is intriguing. This dude's pretty cool. I'm glad he finds us intriguing. Okay, we found the base and it was abandoned years ago. Yeah, we'll tell them the truth. I'll be darned. All this time we've listened to the incoherent podcast, we've never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing in fast. Yeah, I know. Adventure is an ill-wrath adventure time. So I wish I could, like, space out. Oh, shit. Wait, I can just press space? What the fuck? Oh! Well, that makes a hell of a lot of difference. Surrender, you'll be annihilated. Fool. This alien as your ship may be, our sensors reveal you a few weapons you have on board. This vessel is an undercrewed and our cloak of darkness is not functional. We still have more power than you to kill you all. Okay, we're just gonna fucking go. Oh god! Fuck, dude. I couldn't even turn. Ooh, sheesh. Okay, note to self. L shift is thrust, and by God, we're gonna use that. Let's load up the balls save. Fuck, dude. We're gonna reduce the text speed and we're just gonna press space. Okay? Everything's fine. We're not gonna go to Mars. Or Mercury. Wait. We're not gonna go to Venus. I remember them. Oh, no. Jesus Christ. Exit, navigate. Okay. Smooth sailing. We're gonna go right to the base because the moon is empty. And we're just gonna space through the stuff. We're learning a lot, right? I don't have one fuel. I'll be good. I'm going to use L shift. Response to statements you find radioactive materials in the core. Did we not? Whoa, hang on. Not the wrong thing. We have radioactive. Did we not? We were at Mercury. Wait. Oh, wait, hang on. Did I not actually go down? Is that why I have 7 fuel? Oh. Well, hang on now. Huh. Well, let's just grab a couple of the orange and then just get the... Come on, miss. We gotta get the hell out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. There we go. We got some uranium. Bam. The fuck out of here. Game. Save. At Mars. Poggies. Balls. Boom. Down with it. Okay. Okay. Man, look at that thing. I'm just now realizing that's what our ship looks like. Like, it's a little tiny computer, the hull, and then the spine. Like, they really were not lying that that shit is just not ready. A thumb through, ready to transfer material. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Okay. I'm the captain. Boom, 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 boom. This was highly secret. Whoa. Return to Earth. Man. Man, this is so much easier. Captain, they're jamming our signals. What are they gonna do? They've crammed us in the ass. I'm a spider bitch. I'll blast you to hell. Okay, we're going to shift away. We're going to get away from them because they're gonna point us away, and that's their fucking folly. Kill you all. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here, dude. on, Master Chief, let's get the fuck out of here. I am in disbelief that L shift is not thruster. Maybe it's just like not two things at the same time. I'm gonna load right before Earth because I just don't get it. That's the one thing I don't understand. Right before we get to Earth, I'm just gonna save because it's like while I'm waiting to go there, star control to controls. It's so fast here too, like. Spaceflight, up or enter is thrust. Left or right. Let's see, what's combat? Up or enter is thrust. Left and right is steer. Fire primary weapon. Wait, what is this? Yeah, no, these are all off. Well, I guess we just get away and like figure out what the buttons do, because like even if I change the controls, it's not a thing that I can worry about, right? Like let's just get a little just get right here. Earth, about to die. Roll. Okay. Now, question is, can holding it work? Oh, I think holding it does work. Oh, look at that. We're about to do an ad break. Perfect. So while we listen to some Ghost Choir, and anybody who subbed can listen along with me, we're going to struggle. And this is going to be really funny. I'll just save this playlist. Let's go back. Ghost Choir. I'm sure you guys all know. We're just going to do a little bit of this. I'm going to try and be full, and we're going to see if I can figure out how to do this. Okay, when we'll be back, you will see if I've succeeded. Sorry about that, but like I said, Twitch stuff, you know the deal. It'll be fine though. Let's turn it up a little bit. Oh! Holy shit, I actually got it. Okay, so I wonder if it's... I don't know if it's on the rewind. Nah, it didn't work. Okay, well, that sucks. Help this convince the station of freeing Okan and defeat the Okan. Oh god, I'm so panicked. Make it to a tone to rearrange the process, but my god, Captain, we're gonna try. So, the obvious first step is to get your precursor equipment and software over here. Where we think you can make it work on a ship of repair fabricators. But then what, Captain? Okay, I wish there was a way to, like, get out of the menu here. You know what I mean? And, like, we slowly build our strength, unify an alliance, and bring the Okan. Get that. There we go. Appreciate to kick some man in the butt. Trust me. Nah, we'll talk. We'll tell it to him face to face. He knows. Sensible plan. Let's get to work. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. Oh, don't make me name it. Since this was your idea, it's only fair that you have the honor of naming it. No, dude. The new alliance of free stars. The concordance, the Empire Jack. Let's just do the new alliance of free stars. My goodness. Yo, so I lost a bunch of people in that fight. Like when they boom. I expect the configuration process for this starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work. Okay, first thing, bring text down to normal. It sucks right when the ad, but like I'm not even kidding. I just literally, after 2 times of dying, we've successfully integrated the precursor technology into our fabricator system. Ooh. Okay, as soon as you can see, we've begun minor repairs in the duct ship, repairing some micro meteorite holes. Okay. The ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged some of that up for you and each of your escorts. Now you should be able to escape from a bad situation. Perfect. With the touch of a button, there is a cost, however. Okay. That gulps 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses. Jesus. And we have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship to refine starship fuel to build additional combat ships. Okay. To train new crew members on the ship and require for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions how the starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask. You know what I think I'll do? I'm going to change text down to the smallest speed, and then I'll just press space through it. I think that's the best. Commander, I have materials to offload. Manifest lists. 122 kilotons of base metals for 236, 302 kilotons of radioactives. The more minerals you bring, the faster you'll be able to tackle the Okan. Perfect. I think I'll go back to Mercury now that I'm like I got some health to me, you know. Elaborate on the starship facilities, like some historic data input on how we could defeat the Okan. Yeah, why not? Can you be more specific? How can we find the most useful and plentiful resources? Bada bing, there it is. If you would have the patience, I would recommend you spend several months or even a year gathering mineral resources. Okay, you can find such minerals on almost any planet's surface, but the quantity and density will vary depending on the type of planet you're on. Okay, is this where you're going to talk about every single base? They're probably the most common, you'll find, but they aren't particularly valuable. You can find rare, precious, and radioactive elements on mineral-rich worlds such as Mercury. An old miner told me that you could tell radioactive quality of a planet's minerals based on the planet's color seen from space. To remember the color sequence from good to bad, the miner had a mnemonic that went something like, very young orangutans could grow bananas rather well, but also in case the mineral yields will be higher than... What? Temperature is related to the size and color of a star. Red stars are coolest, then orange, then yellow, green, blue, and the hottest stars are white. Okay. Fuck, dude. That was a lot of info at once. What would you do now? That's a great question. Find materials, right? To build a balance of the strength of our flagship specifically, I would add thrusters, say 5 or 6. Speed is essential in combat and also pay off in the long haul in hyperspace. I agree. And if you prefer to avoid confrontation, nothing beats a great pair of legs. Okay. Add turning jets for increased maneuverability. Absolutely. Add more weapons to defend yourself if you're caught without escort ships. You need more crew, at least 50, to make productive voyages into space. Okay. And at least fuel. At least 50 units additionally. Build more landers. Your weapons will be underpowered in combat if you don't at least have 1 dynamo. Use the resource units you have accumulated to improve your flagship. Let's talk about the aliens, huh? Just a little bit. That all depends on who you meet, doesn't it, Captain? In all seriousness, if you encounter the Ilrex, the Bucks, the Anderson, their other hierarchy battle thralls, I wouldn't hold out much hope for a peaceful encounter. Yeah, we kind of knew that already. If you feel you have the advantage, attack. The resources you will scavenge from the enemy's wreckage are well worth the effort. If you could find alliance races who are in a position to help us, you must convince them to join with us. The assistance must be crucial for our success. Okay, perfect. What else can I tell you? Let's talk about the starbase facilities, huh? I don't think we talked about that. Modify your precursor ship, additional vessels. We talked about this. How can you enhance and modify? I think we already kind of covered this, right? Workhorse vehicle, easily reconfigured for more things. And modules built right now are thruster units, altitude jets, crew pods, storage bays, fuel tanks, dynamos which feed into the core, blast balloons, ion bolt guns. Sheesh. When you put in the first or front module slot, it fires a single shot round forward. And you put in the second slot, it fires 2 shots spread to the left and right of the center. And you put in the third slot, it fires 2 shots directly left and right. And then the last or rear shot, it fires a single shot straight backwards. I'm down with that. I'm cool with one backwards. Fuel. Let's talk about that. Designed for service hierarchy ships. Fortunately, the flagship uses the same stabilizing antimatter technology as hierarchy vessels. Be able to synthesize what you need. Due to the size of your ship, we will have to produce vast quantities of fuel, which would be a substantial drain on our resources. Whoopsie, I clicked out of it. Efforts and materials, aid in decisions, process, allocation scheme, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I actually don't care about this. Minerals, ores, and planets, already farm materials. You've answered my question. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's get to the menu. Let's change some stuff. We'll go from there, huh? Get me out of here. Goodbye, Commander. I don't remember his name. I just know him as Starbase Commander. Hey, yo. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's add some fuel, huh? Alright, let's add a module. Planet lander, planet thruster, crew pod, storage bay. We want the fuel tank in the center, probably. Crew pod, we won't have to worry about turning jets. Absolutely fucking turning jets, dude. Holy Hannah. We want it in the back, probably. Fusion thrust. I don't remember what the planet lander is. Nice. Okay. I think we're good. Shipyard. What? What is this? What am I looking at? Oh. Right, crew. An Earth Cruiser. I don't think I'll do an Earth Cruiser yet. Not the fact that I don't have any money. Whoopsie. Nope, 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 nope. I don't want. No! Space. Perfect. We're gonna go to game. Yeah, let's go to Starship. Let's go to the main menu. Whoopsie. Let's get this out of here. Space. Game. Reading will turn reading all the way down to very slow. And then I will skip when I so desire. What do we want to do? Do we want to go back to Mercury or do we want to try another spaceship area? Because I'd like to see if Mercury is pre-populated, right? Oh, that's much better. Much better turning. Holy hell. thruster. Oh wow. Eh. Yeah, let's got some decent materials there. Okay, okay, Pog. Energy. Probably nothing really. Nothing biological. Okay, let's dispatch. Let's go way over here. Anybody die? Perfect. A little bit of this. Nobody dead. We'll do one more dispatch. I believe that's the material down there that I can get. I could be wrong. Oh, it is. That's excellent. I'll just do this little bit of red right here because I believe that's sulfur and then like a base material. Always use a little iron, and then the yellow, if I'm not mistaken, is precious silver. All right. Let's go to the star map, huh? Oh, good gravy. Alpha Centauri. I recognize that's the closest largest sun near us. Let's go. I don't know what this is, right? Like Zeeman, Beta Volti. Like, where's Vela? That's what I would know. Alpha Illuminati. Sheesh. Beta Wolf. Alpha Wolf. Soul. Let's go here. Canopus. How does that sound? Yeah, let's see what we can find this way. We'll just go a little bit out. We won't go super far. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit. Okay. I guess I should have figured that all of those fucking things have materials, but let's just go to another planet. Actually, wait, no. I kind of want to... Oh! What is this? What are you? Hi. Hello. This is Sirius. I don't remember what Sirius is, but you've got a single yellow planet. I think yellow's like mid-ranged? I don't even know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's just hang on a fucking second, huh? Let's save. Sirius, black, and yellow. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Okay. Navigato. Okay, let's do a quick scan. Oof, Christ on a cracker. 1,000 degrees Celsius. I don't know if I want to go on here. I'm gonna be real. They got some fucking nice minerals though, dude. Holy shit. No dick, no balls. Yeah, no, I'm finna whip this shit. Did that kill anybody? No? Perfect. We're going back in. Oh, fuck. Well, that sucks. We lost some people. We lost some good men that day. I'm just gonna hit a little bit. I'm gonna get the hell out. Fuck. Alright, I think that's a good enough fucking... Actually, no, let's load that game and see if we can try it again. Try a little better, huh? I'm fine save whoring. No. There we go. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? We're gonna do a quick scan. Boom, boom. Give it a goods. Give it a goods. Yeah, that's that good shit. Okay. I'll go right in the center. I mean, it's bound to go near 1, right? Nobody died. Let's try one more time, because I'm greedier than a motherfucker. Ooh! Okay, so, lightning. No bueno. I'm comfortable with that. Now I understand why there's 50 saves. Because holy shit. Can I thrust? No? No, it doesn't look like I can thrust, because I can use the default keys as well as the new remapping. I think we'll just stay in our solar system for now, huh? That uses quite a lot of fuel, though. Holy shit. Let's just go right back home. I'm not even gonna fuck with any of this other stuff. Blue, right? That's what we're going for? I believe blue is the right. Let's just swing past them, huh? Let's just say hi. Oh, fuck, or we'll just waste fuel. That's fine, right? We've got a whole galaxy of stuff to touch, don't we? The moon's still dead. Good to know. Space, exit, navigate. Bada bang. Honey, I'm home. Let's talk to the boy. Glad you made it back in one piece. Well, I'm glad to see you too, sweet cheeks. What's skinny? Oh, waiting on you to inform you in a new situation. Our deep space monitoring team has detected faint alien signals coming from Uranus. Da-dum-tsh. Fucking like, oh, Uranus. Love that shit. Okay. Somewhere in that general direction. The emanations are definitely being generated from within the solar system. You could represent the presence of a hierarchy spy. Ooh, so the hierarchy are the bad guys. I have some minerals to offload. 21 kilos of corrosive, 86 of the base metals, 34 of the rare earth metals, 29 of the precious elements, and a light load this time. Fuck off! Roast meat and Bolton? No, goodbye. Bring back lots of materials. What do you mean lots? I need more fuel, boy. Can I sell stuff? That's what I want to know. See, now I'm thinking about it, right? Like, should I go over to Uranus? Should I see? Nah, I don't need to talk to him. Let's get in here. Shall we? I don't require additional information. Your presence is no longer needed. Bye-bye. Alright, what do we want to do here? Do I want to check out Uranus? A little bit, if I'm being honest. Shipyard. Let's talk about it, huh? Let's add some crew. We want more cargo. Absolutely, right? 2,000 fucking... Oh, wait, no, never mind. On the crew pod, we want cargo. Yes, yes, cargo. No more cargo, I believe. I think we save it right now for some fuel. Nose gun, velocity 64, turning rate, combat energy, maximum fuel 110. Okay. Let's get out of here. Depart that starbase. Now we are going to save. Never mind, we're going to save. Let's rename this. Oh wait, no. Checking out Uranus. Hee. I'm trying to think. Uranus is the farthest away, save for Pluto. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I hope to God I'm going the right way. 6, 7, 8. Oh, I was going the right way. Let's fucking go, dude. Unless that's Neptune. I gotta fucking relax. There we go. Ooh, the moon, though. Kind of want to check out the moon before I touch Uranus. Why is that joke never not funny? Am I 5? Planetary orbit of Neptune. That's awkward. So it's the next one then? Negative 2016. That's better than like fucking firestorms. I can deal with the vacuum of space. I do not want to fucking deal with flames and stuff. This is way safer. What am I doing? Maybe you can only get those super crazy radioactive materials when it's like super close to a sun, you know what I mean? So that kind of means I have to make it worth it every time we go to a planet, right? Super thick atmosphere. Oh wait, no. We want to go. We want to go back to Neptune. We want to dispatch because it'll probably give us the. Yeah. Okay, so this is Neptune. The blue one is Neptune. That's great to know. Oh shit. If I gotta go all the way. That's not Mars, that's Jupiter, and then that one up there is Uranus. Or Saturn. Then what I thought was Neptune is now over here. If this next ring is. This is Uranus. Yeah. Oh, no. Fuck it. Come on, bro. Are you kidding me? Bro. Oh my goodness gracious. There we go. Gravy. I just have to like immediately like go the other way with fuel, you know, like just to try and like negate all of it. Okay. Scanning. Nothing. Energy. So we said near Uranus? Is that right? Let's check the star map, huh? I guess like we check the other planets before we leave, right? I mean, if Uranus is just green, that means there's really no materials. The darker it goes, green to blue, then to like orange and red. Oh, purple. Dang it. Big purple people here, bro. Yes, sir. Okay. Now Pluto It's gonna be good to know. Let's scan this back. This looks crazy. So it's a vacuum, obviously. There's no weather, no nothing, because there's no real atmosphere. Ooh. Wait, whoa, energy. Okay, well, this is an interesting development. Maybe the atmosphere has to do with the fuel use. Soul crystals. Hey, yo, we're getting some chicken? Make some General Tso's? That's pretty poggers. What the fuck? We have come under fire from an alien vessel we have found hiding on the surface of Pluto. We have returned fire, but our stunner can't protect the ship's hull armor. Captain, they killed Kowalski, Fritz, Chin, O'Donnell, Luigi, and all 3 of the Liberman triplets. We're initiating emergency launch procedures. What? Attention, big mean hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spathy, Captain Fwifo. Spathy are the bad guys, if I remember. We know you're going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spathy, are 24.16. Whoa, 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 whoa. 241.6, 368.7. Spathua. Okay. And the ultra secret Spathy cipher. Spathy cipher. It was known only by me and several billion other Spathy. It's Huffy Muffy Guffy. I like that. Huffy Muffy Guffy. Cap each word. That's actually kind of funny. I thought this was a bad thing. Like, it killed some people, but we don't seem to be running out of people. I think that's not a concern I should have. I should worry about running out of people to man it, yeah. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel threatened manner that my automated defense system was fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt. Wait, no, hang on now. Let's check the guide, right? Let's see about Spathy. Okay, yeah, no, the Spathy are the bad guys. They're definitely part of waiting on distribution of pina colada. Oh, sheesh. Damn, son. These bitches want some. Yeah, so the Spathy are the bad guys, and he's just been hiding on Pluto. Identify yourself and be destroyed. Hide their friend, become a peace, mean you no harm, don't kill us. You attacked our lander, killed our crew, prepare to die. This is a tough one because these are obviously Spathy. He's being nice and everything. I mean you no harm. Fuck it. Are you sure? Because your statement is often just a more polite way of saying, attention alien vessel, identify yourself or be destroyed. In any event, I'm Spathy, Captain Whiffo of the void ship Starrunner, placed here in the planetary system as part of a powerful Earthguard star force, which are masters the Irquan establisher to make sure the Earthling don't do anything tricky. What are you doing here on Pluto? Are the Orkan here now? I'm sure you'd feel a lot safer if you were with us. Come for join our fleet. Well, I really want to. But I'm just not sure what, under the present circumstances, joining you in our exciting and also dangerous would mean the best course of action right now. Because the Irquan could just return at any minute, and the punishment would be bestowing me such treason would make any other horrible death seem like fun by comparison. Thanks for the offer, though. I guess this is the only thing we can do is attack. My ichthys pulse through my body with unusual ferocity. Okay, didn't ask, buddy. Your arrogance has whipped me into a violent frenzy, and I am compelled to engage you in a preemptive defensive action. Okay. She'll never learn my important secrets. Didn't you, like, say everything to me, though? Like, hello? Such as the location of the orange giant star in which my home planet orbits. Yeah, let me write this down. Hang on. Orange giant star around which the home planet orbits. Oops, dang, you made me give that away. If you want to survive my attack, I have one sincere hope that may soon be devoured slowly by an ugly, flat-toothed herbivore. What? So weird. No! No! Bruh. Come on. What the fuck? Come on, you son of a bitch. Whoa. Wait, was that it? This dude sucks. Man, I was not good. I got some money. Nice. I got some debris scavenged as well. That's pretty cool. I guess we checked for minerals and energy and stuff, right? I guess we saved too. Like, also the sounds are kind of loud. I do think it's really funny that like the sounds for shooting the missiles is the spitball sound when I can't do something. I kind of like that. Let's no. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Okay. Pluto's finished. Uranus has nothing. Neptune, I don't remember having anything either. Sirius didn't have anything in the next planet over. The giant orange star, though, with a spathion for a home world, that would be good. I need more thrusters, though. There's no getting around that. I'd like to check out this, though. What is this? It's an orange one, so that's probably the most materials. I'm trying to remember, too, like, if orange is Saturn or... Okay, so it's Saturn. Let's check out the one moon for Saturn, which is funny, because if I'm not mistaken, Saturn and Jupiter both have, like, 100 moons. Or some crazy number like that. Let's check it out, huh? The Saturn moon. Scanning. Atmosphere is alright. 3 times, days 15, class 3, weather's -8. I'm good when I like when it's negative weather, because then that means that we can just, like, you know, we don't have to worry about it. Like fucking heat waves and stuff. Oh, whoa. Maybe if we just like serpentine a lot. I didn't know that. I forgot that Saturn has like those crazy energy storms. That's wow. Oh, easy. Take it easy, sweetheart. Bruh. Oh. Full, right? Just check a little bit over here. We don't want anybody to die, but I also can't give up the idea of like okay, yeah, we're out of here. Okay. Let's go talk to Saturn. So this is kind of just the deal, right? Like oh, are you fucking kidding me? I just go around and just collect stuff. I believe that's it. Super thick atmosphere. Thick as fuck. Nothing on nothing on nothing. Alright, well you made that pretty easy. Well, on to the next planet. Let's save though. This game is really getting me like paranoid as shit. Think here, what do we got? No! Yeah. Whoa. Okay, this is now we're talking, right? Fucking Saturn's got the goods. This is a purple moon, very similar to Pluto, which means we might have some nice fucking energy, some good soup. Good soup. I do want to go back and get more crew, though. We took a pretty big hit. Callisto. I know Callisto. So Callisto is one of those, oh god, what was it? Let me just look it up real quick. Jupiter. Moon. Callisto. Facts. No, not that. I want the solarsystem.nasa.gov. So Callisto is the second largest moon. That one I remember, because the third largest moon in the entire solar system is Callisto. It's about the same size as Mercury, which is pretty interesting. In the past, sometimes some scientists have thought of Callisto as a boring, ugly duckling moon and a hunk of rock and ice. That's because the crater-covered world didn't seem to have anything going on. No active volcanoes, no shifting tectonic plates. But data from NASA's Galileo spacecraft in the 1990s revealed Callisto may have a secret, a salty ocean beneath the surface. That finding put the once seemingly dead moon on a list of worlds that could possibly harbor life. Ooh. So Callisto is Jupiter's second largest moon after Ganymede, and it's the third largest in the solar system. We knew that. Okay. Damn, NASA's got like a whole 3D rendering of Callisto. That's awesome, then. Good stuff. Very interesting. Mineral scan. Energy scan. We knew this already, right? Fucking NASA told us that Callisto's got nothing. No, so purple means hardly anything then. Come on, bro. Alright, second one. What's this one called? Ganymede. So this is the big boy. Yes, sir. There we go. Let's get in there, huh? Negative 1.64. Who knows what kind of like lightning storms we got going on? I'm guessing that's just on all planets potentially. Cyanoacetylene? What the fuck? Like an acetylene torch? As well as cyanide. We got plenty of fuel, but I'm worried about Le Crew. Whoop. Alright, you big baby. Ooh, hey Kolsch, I appreciate the lurk. I hope you had a good day and got something to eat. I'm getting a little hungry myself, but I think I'm good. I got some fucking really awesome Kit Kats that I've been munching on. I got them from this Asian store nearby, and they're basically like, I don't know exactly how to explain the texture, but they call it what does it say? Otana no amasa. Where's the other thing? Kodawari no strawberry. So it's like they call it adult sweets, and Kodawari is like most closely translates to like particular, which means it's a very specific taste, I guess. Where it's like it's not like strawberry ice cream where it's super sweet. It's more of like a little tangy, not so much bitter, but it's got like, I don't know, it's got a little salt to it, and it's really good. It tastes like an actual strawberry in a Kit Kat, and like I've never seen these crazy flavors, but I know like the Asian market also has like, you know, all those crazy Japanese candies and like the Chinese moon cakes and stuff. And I got a big old haul when I was a little kick to it, little chin music on it. I got a big old bucket of stuff, like $60 worth of sweets on Valentine's Day, because like I'm not doing anything, and they're really good. I also got these other things. I think they're called, I'm not great with kanji, but I think they're called dorayaki, which is like it's like two pancakes that are really sweet with honey, and they smushed them in between a layer of like the Azuki red bean or like some I don't know, like a bean paste or something. But it's also very good. So I say I'm hungry, but I've also been like munching on a bunch of shit forever. I just did this, okay. Ganymede got nothing. But yeah, I don't know. I may make some food. I kind of already ate before, but I may just have like a quickie bowl of cereal or something when I get on stream. We'll see what happens. So the night's still young, you know. Well, not super young. What is it? 11:30? I may have to get off in like half an hour just for the sake of class and whatnot. But let's see, huh? Where's my class schedule? So I haven't uploaded it to my calendar. I've just been lazy and I took a screenshot. Oh, I've got a 10 o'clock class tomorrow. I'm fine. I don't have like a freaking 8 a.m. course. I will be okie dokie. Alrighty, Europa. Let's do a quick Europa fact, huh? This has been fun. Europa, a few pair. Let's talk to the people at NASA. What have they got to say about Europa? Hey, yo, what? There's like an interactive ocean mode? So there's... This is sick. Will you be, though? I'm sure I'll be okay. I'm not super worried. How much longer do I think I'll be streaming? We were actually just kind of discussing that. I think maybe another half hour or so. I don't know. We've been going at it for a while. Plus, it's in my best experience to, kind of go to bed. Like, I would normally plead 24 hours. I just will miss class tomorrow. No, I usually don't care about, missing class and stuff, but I've had my language course every day at like 11ish, so I've been trying my best to not miss that. I'll be kind and say 23. Yeah, Meg's a and a half. Yeah, generous God. Europa may be the most promising place in our solar system to find present-day environments suitable for some form of life beyond Earth. Scientists also are almost certain that hidden beneath this icy surface of Europa is a salty water ocean thought to contain twice as much water as Earth's oceans combined. And like Earth, Europa is also thought to contain a rocky mantle and an iron core. Ooh, so if there's an iron core, then you know what that means. You're going to have a little fucking molten lava once you get that sucker moving. Then you've got gravity, and you've got an atmosphere, and you got all this electricity being made. It's great. Very strong evidence suggesting Europa's oceans is also in contact with rock. This is important because life as we know it requires 3 basic ingredients: liquid water, an energy source, and an organic compounds used as building blocks for biological processes. Europa could have all 3 of these ingredients, and its oceans may have existed for a whole age of the solar system, long before life began and evolved there. That's really good. The only thing I'm concerned about with this is the fact that it's negative 163. There's no vacuum. Obviously, not having an atmosphere is contributing to that, but I don't know. I feel. Oh, whoa! Hang on now. Let's hear him out. Nothing. All right. Never mind. Let's save. Save. Europa. Istanbul, Constantinople. Nope. Well, I don't know. I probably spelled Istanbul wrong. Whatever. Istanbul. Alright, let's, oh, no. Am I gonna go away and then come back? Like, Bep? Just give a little bit. Yeah. Oh, come on! Bruh. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Let's go, dude. Okay. Scanning. A lot of red. That's great. If I'm not mistaken, red is the material we need. So let's hope there's not like huge energy storms that kills our whole crew. Yeah, bromine. Hey, what's going on, Professor? Hey, Protein Shake. Hey, Teddy Roosevelt. I think this is about as much as it can take. I think one more hit, and then it'll be done for him. Yeah, there it is. Now we're full. I'm learning this game's tricks. We got plenty of fuel. I'd like to get more crew members, but I'm digging it so far. Alright, that is Europa done. I like Europa, though. I'm learning a lot. That's interesting that it could be possibly hospitable in the future if we get to terraform and give it an atmosphere, you know? It'll take forever, but we'll do it. Okay. I guess I can't go to the red one. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Hey, Jupiter. Nothing. Alrighty, that was quick. Bye, Jupiter. Really? Well, alright then. Looks like Jupiter's many moons are safe for now. Neptune, Jupiter, I did Saturn, I did Mars, I did Earth, I did Venus, I did everything, right? Like that's the whole shebang. I guess we go back to Earth, drop off the loot, and then we'll get going, huh? Actually, let's check on Mars, huh? Let's just give him a little peeky poo. I'd say this was pretty damn good progress. I do want to save though. Oh, I think we go read Obedient Heritage, but if you're down to hang out, feel free to slide in my DMs. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get off after this for a little bit, but oh goodness, that's some fucking bacon right there. Sheesh. Yeah, I'll catch you later. We'll definitely talk, but I'm not sleepy yet. I know as soon as I lay down, I will fall asleep, though. You know what I mean? Ours is empty and boring. So let's, this actually might be a good stopping spot. I think what I'll do is we'll raid somebody, because the more I think about it, the more I may just, like, mess around for a little bit. We now got 3 whole liquors. Dang, look at that. Everyone's a little comfy. Yeah, Moon's haunted. What? Grabs gun, cocks it, goes back in this ship. Moon's haunted. Oh, okay. Bye. Let's talk to him. Howdy, howdy, howdy. How can I assist you? I've got some minerals to offload, bud. Oh, my nuts are so heavy. Could you help me out? 102 kilotons of common, 42 of corrosive, 104 of the base, 40 radioactives, 5 kilotons of exotic. Ooh, small load? Bruh, quit saying small load, okay? Not everybody can be a fire hose, huh? Some of us are just dribblers. Okay, bye, Commander. Fucking emasculating me for the 10th time. Some fucking crew. We want some crew. Okay. Add a ship. I don't want an Earth cruiser yet. I'm not interested in that. Outfit starship. Have we got enough for another? Not a crew pod. We want. I kind of want turning jets. I'm gonna be real. No more fuel tanks. The bolt gun. I kind of want. Oh, wait a second. So there's a difference between the planet lander and the, like, orbital? Oh. Shit. Okay, well, we'll deal with that later, huh? Let's get a little fuel. A little wine in the food. A little wine in the cook, right? God, the sound effects are just awful. I'm gonna be real. A lot of fuel. Depart. Game. Save. Alrighty. Let's see. I think we'll go raid somebody, huh? We'll talk to. I know Mickey's doing some ASMR right now. What else we got? We'll talk to Mr. Gary. We'll talk to Nix. We'll talk to Temp. We also got Zarataro. Playing some Bomberman. You know what? I think we'll go raid Nelson. I haven't talked to him in a while, so we'll say hi to Mr. Nelson. He's a pretty cool fella. He just does a little superhero routine. It's cool though. Before I forget, let's bada bang, bada boom. Saved. Just coming to you live with today's weather report. Looks like the forecast will be a chance of rain. Oh! Well, hello. How's it going, Miss Cloudy? I suppose we can hang out for a little bit longer. I'll put a... Oh, what's the term here? What am I thinking of? Just full fuel. Okay. Let's do What's going on? We got I didn't see the raid message pop up, but let's check it out here. What we got?
There. Oh, yeah. A cute little meow when you're in the middle of a T-pose. Oh my god. Yeah. How dare? How dare? How dare? Oh my god, did you see that? The banana hit me while in here. No! Oh my god, no.
Hey, yo.
Oh my god.
There it is. I was wondering where that raid was coming. Howdy. What's going on, fellas? Oh, I love that video so much. Look at him go. Shoes. Cloudy with the chance of raid. That is precious. That's... Oh. Man, look at those emotes, too. You guys got some good emotes on. But yeah, we got some duck points. It's funny, so... Oh my goodness. And you even got the little cumulonimbus heart. Well, I love that to death. I'm gonna just write your name down real quick, and then we'll get to chatting for a little bit, huh? How's everybody doing? What were you guys playing? I didn't check that in the raid message. We were doing a little bit of, okay, just chatting. Do you often do a just chatting, or are you more like an artist, or... Because I don't know who made those emotes, but they are lovely. Let's just do, let's see. Cloudy, clarity. There we go. What are we doing here? So this is, my name is Jackson, obviously. I go by Duxon a little bit here and there, but, you know, it's just one of those things where I'm like, I've kind of just had this name for a while, so I've never really changed it. Maybe when I get partner or whatnot, I'll think about changing over. But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm a just chatting guy. I frequently talk during my games, and I take huge pauses to rant and rave about random things. But I'm always interested in just chatting streamers, people who do that primarily. Even if you don't, you know, if it was a one-off, I'm also... I don't know how I'd classify my stuff. I guess it's variety. I'm not really sure about how you would talk about it, but I'm a guy who loves to hear the sound of my own voice. So that's why I do this. I record my own voice and I listen back to it to help me go to sleep. No, I'm just kidding. But you know, it's fun. I like the idea of a just chatting streamer because it seems like you need to be sort of a conversationalist, and you kind of have to. It's a give and take, right? It's a fine dance, and I do love that coming from a background of sales and or customer service. I'm very familiar with the gift of gab. Some people say it's a curse, but I think it's a blessing. And speaking of blessings, how'd you guys come across me? I'd love to figure out where you go, because Star Control, as I understand it, is a dead game from 1989 who nobody's heard of, and I think I'm the only one on the category playing it or has played it in the past year. But we're doing a little bit of this, a little of that. I'm just I'll just throw the music back on. I'm just kind of going around checking out other planets. That one to my top right, if you look like down here, this one is Sirius. Nothing really there but death for me. So I'm gonna go see about this planet. But yeah, we'll I was gonna get off, but I think I'll play for a little bit longer, because honestly, it was just gonna be me going to go play Lost Ark, if I'm being honest. And I don't want to subject anybody to me just sitting here. I like my hat. Well, thank you so much. My buddy Hitsuji made that hat for me, and I I guess I can say the story about how that happened. So it was like the draw this duck picture. I feel like I should grab like an image or link of it or something, but it's literally like a white background and it's a little duck's head and two little feet, and it's like finish the duck. So what I did, not being an artist or anything, I just went on like CSP or something really quick, and I just did a quick, what I called it the Amogus duck, where I just went a quick up, quick down, and then connected the feet to make a little hump where the crotch would be. I was like, check this out, buddy. It's funny, right? He's like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. And we were kind of chatting back and forth in a VC, kind of hanging out. And what Hitsuji loves to do is he'll do little doodles and stuff. So like when we're talking, it's usually, because he doesn't talk too much. He's just muted and we're like chatting voice. And me and a couple other people were doing like Gardic and, just kind of shooting the shit. And we found that like if Hitsuji was like, he had his tablet on, he would pop up and it would just be one of those like, oh, hey, haha, right. He's just kind of making up a little doodle here and there for it, right? It's a guide the raid. That's how we found you. Oh, well, alrighty then. I appreciate that freedom. Hanging out, everybody. But yeah, so he would do like little doodles here and there. And there's this one video that I remember because oh my god, he's the sweetest boy ever. And oh my goodness, I did like this vile video. You know those like, I don't want to say hoarder houses, but it's like I don't even know, but the whole house is disgusting, right? You go into the kitchen and the floor tiles are all messed up, everything's dirty, the fridge handle is all messed up, and like the stove top is like all kind of jostled. But yeah, basically this guy was like making fries, right? And he's like, oh wait, there's too many fries in here. So what he did was he popped out a handful of fries and he walks over right with his disgusting Crocs across the floor into the bathroom, flips up the lid of the toilet and tosses some fries in there, and then he flushes it. And the whole video is just shock value. It's just blech. And Hitsuji was doodling it. Oh, would you look at that? Okay, so I hate to do this, guys, but I've got it kind of on an automatic thing. So disable pre-rolls, and for people like you to come in and say hi without having to worry about dumb ads and to miss anything that I'm saying, what I do is I just run a little ad break. I believe I've got it set to, I don't know, like 180 seconds or something like that. Nothing too crazy, just so Twitch will yell at me for, properly running stuff and to not run ads. So I'll be just throwing on Ghost Choir because I love that song all the time. Anybody who sub will just be hanging out with me. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. If you guys want to hang out, lurk, go get some water, whatever, that's perfectly fine. But I do appreciate the follow, Cloud. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop onto some of the Ghost Choir because I love this song more than life itself. And we'll be right back. Okay. Alrighty. I like this song, so we're gonna give it one more round through, and then while we're just waiting for her to come back, let's see if we can see if we can get in on this this moon back here. What we got here? Oh, yeah, no! Oh, good gravy. May 4th, huh? Alrighty, Alpha Lyria. I don't think this is a real planet or not, or else I'd look it up. Think of 2029. Nope, I gotta go. Unfortunately, I'm invested in this too. I too should go to bed. Yeah, you hit the hay, boss. I will catch you later. I appreciate everybody, and thanks for bringing them my way, I guess. It's, you didn't have to do that, but, you know, that stuff goes a long way. So I'm just hanging out, and now we have more friends to hang out with. So that's pretty progress. But yeah, sleep well, Freedom. I'll talk to you probably tomorrow in Barry's server and all that. Oh shit, we got a blue one. That's pretty good. That's nice. I like that. Alright, let's switch back to just the piano music. Let's turn it down a little bit. Just have a little background. Okay. Let's... Oh goodness me. Okay. This is what I get for checking Discord. So one of my buddies, Emma, she fucking had this she's got this picture of, if everyone's ever seen like sponge candy or really any like little bits of like, you know, chocolate covered stuff, but you there's a bite in one of them and it's like corn dog material, so it's like a hot dog with breading over the chocolate, and that is a vile idea. But I don't know if you've seen like the what do you call it, the like little like microwavable versions of it. They're like basically like the size of, I guess, like toast, like pizza rolls, kind of like Tostinos, but it's like little baby hot like corn dogs, and they're not good, right? But that's the first thing I think of, is just slather a little bit of, you know, some fucking some chocolate on it. I don't know, like the salty and sweet's interesting, but I get that it's supposed to be like a, yeah, fucking gross, bro. Yeah, let's let me say we go back in here and we'll see if we can dispatch this fellow. I forget what the blue is. Oh, easy with the lightning and such. I hope I don't fucking. Oh, easy, sweetheart. Take it easy. Maybe if we just keep moving serpentine, maybe it won't catch us. Is it worth it for the fuel cost? Maybe. Why not? I know we need the material anyway, so I guess the idea is to just strip mine through the galaxy, right? Because we can buy more, but like getting that more fuel, maybe not worth it. But that's where the cargo pod comes in, right? Like it's fine. It's okay. Yeah, let's see that other planet, huh? It's a little slow going in the short range, but we'll get out of their planetary orbit. Can I go to the star is the question. I don't know if this is a bad idea or not. Okay, no. Can't go through the star, obviously. Oh, that was actually really good. I didn't expect that sort of what do you call it? Not timing, but like trajectory. That's the word for it. Hey yo, more blue. That's pretty good. No energy, which means no enemies. It's easy. Bada bing, bada boom. Now this blue, I'm gonna be real, is a little hard to catch everything, but we'll figure it out. The little white dots. Krypton. Oh shit. Krypton and neon. These are all noble gases. I guess that makes sense for like a Neptune-style planet. It's blue after all. What's that explosion? Should I be worried about that? Be real with me. Is that a tectonic earthquake or something? Some radon. Oh, I almost missed it. Ayo. Okay, and then top left, and then I think that is it. Oh, I didn't even notice the song change. I usually just loop the one, but oh, we'll give it a shot. Huh? Let's save, shall we? North, or not northeast, southeast. Done. Bada big. Plenty of fuel, plenty of crew. I think we're good to go to another planet, huh? Let's go to the star map here. Oh no, the Spathi and the Urwath. Oh, so this makes sense. Remember, I don't know if you guys were here or not for that, but basically what we ran into was a case of like the one guy on Pluto, I think it was. He mentioned that Spathawa, his home planet of, you know, the hierarchy of bad guys there, one of their planets, their coordinates were, what was it, 2400, 3600, something like that. It's like, what is, let me just maybe it was 24.146, like something like that, right? And then he said like 36. Giant orange star. So this is probably it then. This is Alpha Illuminati. Or maybe this is it. Epsilon Gruus. And then the cipher is Huffy Muffy Guffy. So one of those is that orange planet that they were talking about. Huh. But yeah, I don't know, like, I can't really zoom in, but if this is where Sol is with Earth, sorry, this is Sol, then we'll probably want to check out, like, this stuff, you know, like some of these other ones, like Alpha Centauri. So I think we'll go, maybe we'll check out Canopus, just because it's closer. We'll go up and to the right. Oh. I like this one. Let's try this up a little bit. I love colon music. Okay, I think I know where we gotta go. There was this one channel of it was like, I don't remember the exact channel, but the whole point was that it was like a little golden retriever, and this lady had the kalimba, and they would like go in like these really serene areas, and they would like, she was just playing music. It was really cute. Canopus. I'm not familiar with this planet. I don't know if this is real or not. I think it is, right? Like, it would have to be. Okay, dokie. Let's do a little scan of this. Negative 152C. Much better than, say, what was it, like, it was either Saturn or Uranus that was like a negative 252 and had like lightning storms or something crazy like that. But it's got an atmosphere, which is good. It's a class 2 weather, class 1 tectonics. Its gravity is extremely low, and its tilt is crazy. We got some tilt going on there. Let's check for the materials. Ooh, a little of this, little of that. Yeah, let's get in there. Let's say hi. Oh, that's a great lineup. Alrighty. Pretty straightforward, right? I will do a little save because I am paranoid. that I'm just gonna run into a big dude, die, and then lose all my progress. I will. What was it? Canopus then? We'll call it. Oh. Oh well. It's fine. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's check the old star map. Where do we want to go next? Because like there's a big open space that I could go to, like say, you know, Beta Ryonet or Alpha Ryonet. I could go to like Gamma Ryonet. But then I also got a bunch of this stuff that I could check out. Like maybe. No, I'm gonna go to the corner. I'm gonna get the hyperspace stuff, and we'll get out of here, huh? Come on, Master Chief, let's get the fuck out of here. I just want to like take a picture of the star map. Well, let's see, right? If we've got a big ass map that we could do, star control 2. Star map. Oh. This is pretty cool. It's like an SVG of it all. Oh, okay. So there's not really like a... Tell you what we'll do is we'll use this. We'll save this SVG real quick. Let's just call it star control to map. And then we'll change this SVG to a PNG, and then I think what we'll do is we'll just kind of cross off all the planets we've been to, huh? Because like, you know, maybe it's a little bit of a spoiler that I know where this stuff is now, but over time we're gonna have to go to all. So I think, in my own opinion, it'll be good to. Does that work? Let's try another thing, huh? Let's go to maybe this site has it. Because I'm never good with like figuring out what sites are good with like, you know, SVGs and whatnot. Well, let's see. We can grab this real quick. We'll throw in. Take a little bit. There we are. Download that bad boy. Let's go to Mr. Paint 3D. Oh, add a little bit of color to it, huh? Browse that file. Where? Well, that's not very good. We'll try a different map. I don't know why the SVG is like. Yeah. Yeah, it's a PDF though. That's 8 dang pages. Okay, well let's. I don't know if I want a big ass PDF to print out. I'm not trying to put it all on my wall. Let's do a. What is this? There's like a GIF of it. Oh. Okay. I guess it's not really a GIF. Sorry I'm taking forever with this. I'm just like, this is a good one. This is let's do star control to map.png. Yeah, we'll replace it. Why not? We'll open this sucker up. just some work so I don't go insane trying to find everything that we've done here. What's this? So we'll do just a little one by. We'll make it like we'll do like a nice little. We'll do like a shape through it, like just a regular old line, because I'm insane like that, and I want to do all this annoying stuff. Make the thickness really. There we go. So we've done Cirrus. We won't worry about Soul just yet. We have also done, what is it, to the bottom right of it? We've done Lee 1, I think. Actually, I don't know that we've done that one yet. I think we did. You know what? Come to think of it, I know we've done Cannabis. Or sorry, Canopus. We'll go check it out, huh? We'll go check out. No, we've definitely done Alpha. Okay, yeah. Let's just let's keep going. So instead of Leroy Alpha, we'll go to Leroy Beta, huh? A lot of fuel in hyperspace, I'm noticing. That's okay. We got enough. There we go. Okay, let's check out. Let me get my mouse off the screen. It's probably annoying as hell. Let's go with the outermost. Let's pop it, and we'll go back up. Alrighty. Orange. Remember, orange is good. Let's see here. Negative 250. That makes sense. Ooh, some purple. What the fuck is purple? I can never remember them. Well, let me think like what else I want to do here. We will. Let's think. Let's check out energy. Ruby world. It's so pretty though, right? Okay, we got that. Let's do a little dispatch, huh? I don't think so. There's no weather, which I always think means there's gonna be like a lightning storm, you know. And there we'll go up and neutronium. Whoops. Alrighty. Go to the next one, huh? If I remember, there's one I can do horizontally, and then I've just got to go up for a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just move it a bit and then we'll go from there, right? Beta Lyrae, Planet 4. I like that they kind of name them. It helps with my... Not helps, but I appreciate it. No energy. No dick, no balls. Class 7 tectonics. I have a feeling this is going to be a annoying little bugger to do with. Beta Lyrae, Planet 4. And a 7 Ass Quaker. Okay. Let's get out here. Navigate that. Oh, Not never. Ah, I suppose I'll just. There we go. Huggies. Scan. Mineral. We knew this already. We're going to dispatch. Yellow. Did I not? I hit spacebar instead of enter. Oh, good gravy. Oh, lead, that's it? What the fuck? What is going on? Oh. Well, we lost 6 crew members, but on the bright side, we got barely any lead. I don't even know, like... Yeah, right, like fucking... Oh no. 88 metal, what are we gonna do? Okay, yeah, let's navigate. Let's message you for getting the heck out of here. A little bit of fuel, a little bit of crew loss, it's fine. It's all part of the journey. So we've done Mr. Green already. I didn't get a chance to look at it, but... Oh, so there's only 4 rings. We're just gonna go to the first screen. Well, let's try this one. Ooh, it's like Animal Crossing music or something. Class 6 tectonics. Okay, I'm noticing that Leroy Beta is just kind of like all over, like just a bit of a shitter, you know. No biological either. Oh fuck. Oh, easy, fella. I think we're gonna save war. Try that again, huh? Okay. Purple. 2 things. We're not gonna worry about that. We don't care. Okay. Get away from Mr. Purple. We've got... What do we have here? I'm trying to think. I think it was 4 rings, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Well, that changes things, now doesn't it? Now that we check the outermost ring? Or no, we did already, silly boy. Yeah, whatever. We'll load the game real quick. I'm not ashamed of it. No, you are. Okay. We're going to navigate. We're going to go up. Bada bing. Have we gone to the planet on the left that was green? I can't even remember, because I remember the ruby planet that was the outermost. And we're going to Mr. Pluto, but maybe stuff has shifted. We'll see though, right? So this is the closest to the star. It makes sense that it's like the most volatile. We'll give it a look-see, huh? We're going to save right before. There we go. Original. Very creative. Some minerals that are almost not worth it. I feel the need to check, even though I know almost always it's not going to have anything. Yes, sir. That's how it's done. Right before they need us to do something important. some iodine for your boy. Hello, dispatch. This almost isn't worth it, but I know that I'm gonna want like all bits of material and whatnot before I get out there. There we go. Let's talk about what do we want to do here? I guess we'll save, right? No point in not. Oopsie. Alright, we will navigate out, right? I think that was where we're going. Gonna munch on a Kit Kat real quick while we're deploying. Hey, yo. I wasn't expecting Planet 2 to have all these moons. Sheesh. And look how pretty. Oh, isn't that cute? But it's wrong. How do you not have any materials? It's a race, Gary, a race. Have you heard of them, Gary? Let's go, move it, mister. Get the anchors out of your pants right now. A little bit of garbage for our troubles. Perfect. I feel like if I don't see a purple or a yellow, I'm like, don't touch it. But at the same time, I'm like, I would like to scrub the entire galaxy of its materials. As I understand, they don't grow back. What's that line from the B movie? It's like or no, it's from yeah, it's Graveyard Shift. It was like they cut off his hand with a greasy spatula. And then what? And then what? What do you mean? And then he like, oh, you mean like this? And he like takes off his arm, and then another smaller arm comes out underneath it and like holds the hand. No, but what about this or this? And he just keeps doing it. Except he wasn't a sponge, so it didn't grow back. It's just funny to think like everything I can think of is like a combination of either like the B movie or SpongeBob or random scenarios. Should do a redeem of that for something stupid. Quote something. Well, I guess I wouldn't even need to do the redeem then, right? Because I just do it all the time. You got some blue, if I'm not mistaken. Blue is basic materials or like rando, but the weather's low. Class 5 tectonics, no weather. No weather usually means like lightning storm. Then again, it's almost always a lightning storm, I guess. Oopsie. Free radicals. Hey, yo, what? Oh, what? Whoa, chill, dog. So class 5 up tectonics, that's what we gotta worry about. That's what I've learned. What I learned in boating school is blankety, blank. Already ethanol in the bag. Let's do a quick save. Whoopsie, no, back. So, there we are. Navigate. We're gonna want to go to this other one. Hopefully it's got something. If not, you know, not the end of the world. I'd like something for my efforts though. I know we're gonna need to go to the bigger star planets. That's what I'm recognizing. Ooh, nice little tight cluster we got there. Class 8 tectonics. Yep, we're gonna have to deal with fucking. That's okay. We knew that was gonna happen. Because you know what we do? We save. It's not a problem. Which one was it? Right. Number 9. I'll take a number 9 large, and number 47 with cheese. Number 6 with extra dip. And I don't know, fucking diet soda. I can never remember what the rest of Big Small, or what was his name? It wasn't Big Small. It was Big Smoke. That's what it was. Right, the Chondrite world has nothing, so we move along. Move along, sir. Okay, smoke. Please be the same cluster. Yes, dude. I'm just gonna go right in the middle here. Hope I get a good drop. Oh, that's not good. No crew dead. So far, so good. Let's grab this other one. It's probably just like stupid bismuth and ethanol, like nothing. Oh yeah, ooh, lead. Ooh, scary. I'm telling you, dog, it's now even worth the gas that it takes to get down there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, oh. I got a little spicy there, didn't I? Oh, 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 oh! Relax, brother. Okay. I think this planet is done. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I think that's an acceptable. We'll do a separate save. Lost 6. Got lead. Log. There you go. There was another green one, if memory serves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, no. This is an entirely different planet. I'm way off. Oh wait, no. Another planet. These are moons. That's not the star. Well, wait, hang on a second. I can go to the planet itself, right? Let's test that theory. If the planet itself doesn't have nothing, I mean, what's the point, right? Why are we even here? Why do we do this? Just to suffer? Gas giant. Super thick atmosphere. 0 tectonics, but level 8 weather. Well, I suppose that answers our question, doesn't it? Yeah, no. For once, I don't want to hit the planet. Where would that green one be? Is it this third one over here? Oh, no. I feel like I already went to this one, didn't I? Unless I'm confusing Earth and like... No, I didn't go to this one. Interesting. Okay, what I think I'll do is I'll... just marking off my planets on the thing. Okay, let's do a quickie. Let's do a little scan. The Selenic world. Ooh. I don't know what that means, but class 2 tectonics is poggers. Almost no weather. Bada bang. That means this will be a safe jaunt. Won't be wasting gas, won't be wasting nothing. Of course, I could be way wrong, right? This could just be randomly dangerous for no reason. A little bit of iron. Oh, that's why it's no danger or nothing. It's like 2 iron, 1 lead, 3 calcium. Okay, maybe I'm being a little bit cynical. Alrighty, we got a little bit in there, huh? Time for another planet, I suppose, right? What am I doing here? Oh, right. To navigate, we're going to go to the red side of the house. Let's try a different something. I'm liking a couple of these so far, though. Okay, there's a little scan. Ooh, class 4 tectonics. That's what I'm worried about. But it's got some red goods. Sheesh, it's got a bunch of goods, doesn't it? And nobody in sight to take it but moi. Oh, that is just gravy. Nobody dead yet. Pog. Oh, take that back. Couple people dead. Ah, damn, I should have just gotten out when I got out. Where's red? I can never remember what red is. Is it like sulfur or something? Yeah, it's sulfur. Question is, do I even bother, right? Like, I don't know if I want to even mess around with something like that, but you know, if I'm being honest, it's not really my choice. It's the choice of my people over at the space station. Like, it's a light load. It's not really a lot, you know. We'll be fine, knowing that they're disappointed in us, but it still hurts, right? It's a lot of people dead. Okay, come on, that's just a drive-by. We'll do one little quick jaunt, and then we'll get back home, huh? Because we're on 10. Sorry, not 10. Like 16 people. We're going to save 11. Almost heading back. Lost a few pounds. No mail. Okay. Let's go to the planet, and then the purple, and then we'll skedaddle our dicks and noodles. Probably nothing here if it's a gas giant. Well, that was pretty easy then, wasn't it? I gotta stop checking the sound. They're basically stars, right? Like, I don't know why I think they will yield anything. I do like Purple World, though. I am a big fan. Purple World's got some okay stuff. Class 2 tectonics, Class 0 weather. I mean, we're just talking, like, very, very simple arrangement here. Oh, it looks like fucking Laffy Taffy. I can't even tell where's where. I can't complain about that, right? Let's get out of here. Well, I'd say that's enough of Beta Luray, huh? That is all of the Lurays done. We've got both Alpha and Beta. I think we'll head back to Sol with our little ragtag group. So can you believe it's already June? I'm not going to mess with the Centauri cluster just yet because there's like the Gamma Alpha, all of those. But then we've got Sol right up here. Or no, that's Alpha Lyrae, so we're going to want to go this way. I remember everything now. Sol is right southwest of Sirius. I still feel like I haven't done everything in this solar system that I could, but that's okay. I'd rather like explore. Doesn't seem like the Khan, I don't know, or Khan is doing too much right now, but that's fine. Hey, made back in one piece. Love to see you too, babe. What's going on? We've been bathed in broad-beam hyperwave transmissions from the direction of the Rigel star system. Due to the broadcast-wide dispersion, we cannot discern its content. Okay. Rigel star system. That was like up and to the right of us, if I remember. I've got some minerals to offload. Howdy, howdy, howdy. It lists. Let's see how much money we make. We were 78 tons of the regular for 78. 98 tons of the corrosive, 398 of the base material, 55 kilotons of the noble elements, 66 of the rare earths, 9 of the precious, 13 of the radioactive, 34 of the exotic. Damn. Oh, now it's not a light load? Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought, buddy boy. Did you repeat the most recent bulletin for me? Yeah, no, we got that already. Okay, let's see if he's added something new to our starship, huh? I feel like there's some good good amount there, right? Like he's saying like go out for a year and mess with all this stuff, which I'm cool with, right? I'm not complained, but we're gonna get some more fuel in there. I don't know what the difference is between the planet line. I do want definitely another like turning jet though. Do I just... Oh, I don't have enough. Well, shit. I'm probably going to need to remove one of those modules then, huh? I like that there's no, like, lost cost, you know? Exit menu, exit menu, we need the shipyard, I need more men. Perfect. Let's talk about another ship, huh? Damn. Let's do... Oh, I don't know. Finished. Ray. Maybe Wolf next? Okay. Wolf is up into the left slightly, but it's mostly north. We'll, I think we're good for right now, right? There's not much else I can do. Let's go to the star map. So this is, if I remember, Rigel's right here. Yeah, it's saying from around Rigel's where they're getting the transmission. So I'm not super worried about that yet, but I definitely would like to check out Wolf and all that. 3.5 fuel. That's all right. Look at how much fast we're going. How much fast? We don't need the Mr. Green Planet anymore. We're beyond such petty needs. Damn. We're zooming, Chief. Sheesh. Okay, so we're gonna go past Sirius and we're gonna head over to Wolf. Okay, so that's a day gone. Is it gonna be another? Oh my god, another day. That's insane. It took me 2 full days to get here. I suppose that's pretty cool that they're like, because I think we started in like March or something. Yeah. It's like been 3 months in space. I mean, he said take a year to get materials. That'd be good. And get some good stuff, you know. Super thick class 8 weather but 0 tectonics. Ugh. I ain't fucking with all that. I appreciate it though. I'll catch you later, Big Hawks. No thank you, Alpha Wolf. What do we got for another one? That's actually not that bad. We can just scoot-a-doo-doo. Let's get right in here. Hmm. Oh, nice. Class 2, Class 5. So this is going to be a little bit of earthquakes. Probably not too much weather. Definitely some earthquakes. Not nearly as fucking bad as before, though, right? My god. These ones I can actually avoid. Because of how random it is too. It's not like there's anything you can do, like, statistically speaking. Oh! When was the last time I saved? You know what? Instead of putting myself through that, I think what we'll do is we'll read the room and we'll start and just head back to Wolf tomorrow. Huh? How does that sound? It's getting to be about 12:30. I know I'm gonna have to get some shut-eye, so what do you say we go raid somebody? And I appreciate everybody over from Claire's stream hanging out with me for a little bit, but I do believe we've hit a natural plateau with what we're doing. Far be it for me to, what do you call it? Trying to think, like, oh well, you know what I'm trying to say. Kind of running on sleepy brain. Let's go talk to who's on now? Let's go talk to Temp, huh? We'll go say hi to Mr. Templar. We'll go raid him. Everybody will do a quick raid message for anybody interested in hanging out. If you're a sub and you'd like to do a regular raid, you can swap out that raid for, you know, channel point. We'll do like a little ducks in raid with one of these bad boys. How does that sound? A little emote action, right? I appreciate everybody for hanging out with me. I've really enjoyed this game and I want to see a little bit more of this in the future, but I think for now what we'll do is we'll listen to a little ghost choir on our way out. Oop. That is the wrong search bar. What about ghost choir? But yeah, I'll catch you guys later.